Hello there. Might work a little bit better if the volume, if the fader on my mixer is turned up. Hello and welcome to the Conry channel. Hi, how's it going, everyone? What is going to happen? Second day of the banner change. How's everyone's everything going? How's everyone's polls? I put out on the Discord that right after I got off stream, wifey hopped in her account and she's polling for Ayaka, by which I mean she has polled already for Ayaka. And also, just like me, within the first 10 polls, got her Ayaka. won her chronicled 50-50 within the first 10 polls. And on that same 10 poll, got her first Shinobu and her first Widzith as well. Which I don't know if she really has anyone who would really benefit from a Widzith, but pretty good. Hi, how's it going, everyone? Hello, Soth, Monday, Halcyon, Marceline, what is up? What is up? Sunflowers and Devil, Jobster, Noritaka, Melody, hello. What up, Jelly? I did watch The Road Not Taken. I don't remember when we did, though. It's kind of been a while ago at this point, hasn't it? But we have watched that. And I'm not sure, I can't remember when we did. Otherwise, I'd tell you a stream to go to. Oh, it was at the end of episode 100. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. You guys have much better memories than I do. Okay. I realized, I hopped into Inazuma not realizing that we actually don't have a poll today. Because we went so dry. We went pretty much completely dry on Primos yesterday. But since we're doing Narzisenkreuz, we're doing story, world quest stuff, we're going to be stockpiling up a lot of Primos to continue our Yoimiya polls. For those who missed that yesterday, I did lose my 50-50 to Sir Ayato. However, not a bad 50-50 loss. This was a stacked chronicled banner. A lot of, pretty much nobody on the chronicled banner is someone that I wouldn't want. I just wouldn't really care for a Kazuha constellation. I'd much rather have a new character, but. Okay, let's, swap back to the Parasol Police, and then okay, the next one I forgot to pull up the guidebook that you guys have thrown up. You guys threw up. Ew. Oh do do, where do do boom, where do boom. What am I? Okay, it's gonna be in the threads. Oh wait, no, that's not where that is. What even was the next quest in the Narzisenkreuz one? Okay, here's the document. Document. Okay, we finished Ancient Colors last time. So Book of Esoteric Revelations is the next one. Oh, wait, we started that one. That's the one with the Melusine by the waterfall. Didn't we? Map. It's down in Alinus, down here. Down here. Distracted squirrel is distracted, always. At all times. Was it one that was clear down here? Book of Esoteric Revelations. Boobity boop. Oh hey, now that this is different now, there's also a new viewpoint to grab as well. And we're here. If we dive down below this entrance, we'll find the place where that scholar once hid the books. Huh, but it looks like an ordinary pond. What sort of entrance are you talking about? Ah, right. It is being hidden after all, so you won't be able to see it. Just watch then. Just you watch. Cantila takes out something that looks like a key, tracing the air along some unseen trail. There's a soft chime, and the shallow pool before you suddenly becomes unfathomably deep. Well, here's the entrance now. Wow! Paimon couldn't tell how you did that. Well, I can't quite explain it either, but while others can't see it, there are actually all sorts of fissures here. As long as I use my token to draw a line across these fissures, I can do some incredible things. That said, I don't know why they're only present here. As such, I did a lot of research until I found that indecipherable book. It has much to do with me and my token, and I'm also certain that if I figure it out, I'll know why I'm special. I'll know why I'm special in this way. Quite the there's nothing wrong with being special. Well then, enough of that. Let's go inside. I must find a way to understand that strange book. What the? Why did you dodge roll for a second there? Fortuna thought we were playing Dark Souls. Whoa. This is a Deep Wolf portal as well. Always good to see. So you can't understand it. So you can't understand it at all either. So you can't understand it at all either. After all, not a single word. Maybe there's some kind of cipher. Let's take a closer look. You stare at the runes on the page for some time. The runes slowly start to disintegrate and reassemble themselves, becoming new words. At the same time, your surroundings seem to recede, and you arrive in a strange new place. I see. This is a world where even sweet flowers and mint cannot grow. Oh no! Can you see it too? You turn around and look for the source of the voice, but are suddenly awakened. Looking back at the book, it looks like it did just originally. It looks just like it did originally, as though nothing happened. So, did you discover anything? It was like I entered a strange place. I saw the runes dissolving and then reconstructing themselves. That's weird. Did you just stare too intensely or something? I knew you'd be able to see it too. Huh. Have you had the same experience, Cantila? Is this what you meant by meditating? In quotation marks? Yes, though I can't understand a single word in the book, I get a strange feeling from looking at it for long enough. It feels as though you've been transported to another world, and then you can start to understand the book's contents. Excuse me. But as soon as you awake, you're back to being unable to comprehend it. What have you seen before then? Oh, wait just a moment. Ta-da! This is my notebook. I've written down everything I saw inside. That said, I wrote it down while I was meditating, and I was sort of in a trance, so it might be a bit hard to understand. Let Paimon see. Yep, this is really messy. Wow. But it says something about an Alinus or something like that. An Alinus or something like that. Based on my previous results, that scholar must have been conducting research on Alinus or something. Then this book must record things that happened a long time ago. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yes, but I still can't understand exactly what happened. Even when meditating, I can't make heads or tails of what comes before or after. As such, though I can understand just a little bit, I still don't know what it is really saying. If I'm not mistaken, however, the book is still missing a lot of content. The notebook does mention a few things, a few locations. Oh, so you mean these locations might be clues? Locations? Oh yes, the names of locations are written between important sections. Could it be trying to tell us where critical parts of the text are hidden? I mean, I've guessed as much in the past, but I've never really left Alinus, so... In that case, why don't you stay here, Cantila? We'll go investigate the places in the notebook, and maybe we'll find the missing pieces. And besides, it's related to Alinus, so there's no way we're gonna ignore it. Alright, in that case, I'm counting on you two. If you find anything, just bring it back. I'll be waiting here for you. These do look like the oh, I've already found stuff apparently. These do look like the missing pages from the book. Let's try putting one back in, shall we? Insert page. I've already got one. Enigmatic page 1. Huh. And then we just need to concentrate and meditate on the book, like before. The edges of the page gradually blur. After a spell of dizziness, the words do stuff. Read countless volumes here. It appears that these books were left behind by an ancient order. Kingdoms rise and fall, and when a civilization is annihilated, a new one will be born from the ashes. What these books refer to as Fortuna. Fortuna. It's somewhat rudimentary, but theoretically, at least, it bears striking resemblance to the computational scheme I formulated and termed world formula. All the records are blurred with age, but were I able to quantify them to some extent, they could be of use in my world formula calculations. No matter how many times I derive it, the result remains the same, though this result is not expected. Unlike the world depicted in these ancient texts, though we know more new civilization is born, unless we can consider introducing variables from outside the system. If it was that sort of power, there might be a chance. Variables like descenders. Here I found the magical technique left by the golden troop. They seem to be referred to by various names. I'll go with this one for now. Based on my interpretation, it appears to be known as the seal of chemical marriage? Chemical? Is that just chemical? As the seal of chemical marriage, chemical marriage, and consists of 2 parts. However, it has been weathered too much to decipher any more information. Interestingly, I've encountered similar symbols in documents from the Narzissen-Kreuz Institute archives. They look complicated, yet the underlying principles are quite clear. If the records prove accurate, there are some key locations within the realm remaining. Related records may be found elsewhere as well. I should record my findings here for now, as they may prove useful in the future. Wow, this time even Paimon could start to understand. Seems like the confusion was all due to the pages that were missing before, huh? Huh. Let's put in another page. Oh, we have another page too. We have 2. As you start meditating again, you once more attempt to understand the page's contents. The edges of the page blur and the incomprehensible shapes that incomprehensible shapes that line it leap forth, as if mounted on a pop-up book. Yet, before you can make sense of what is happening, there is a rush of noise all around you, and you return to the world as it was. The pollution of the land and water wrought by the giant beast Alinus seems to have been mostly purified and diluted. However, when it comes to Alinus itself, even the adults seem to be at a total loss. They simply cordoned off the surrounding area. Nevertheless, it was quite easy to sneak in. It felt rather strange slipping in the creature's mouth and reminded me of events from some of the stories I once read. Though I have no substantive evidence, I still sensed some sort of will from it. Jacob did too. There were no signs of decay in the flesh. Instead, its body was hardening, as if forming a protective membrane. Oh, weird. So, like, the weird muscle fibers that are solidified like stone are like protective membranes? Given its current immobilized state, it looked... I mean, that makes sense with what happened to the heart. It looked like a self-defense mechanism to safeguard its internal organs. But it does make sense, with such a wellspring of vitality. If my deduction is correct, it may also be used to enhance Jacob's strength by following the same principle. However, at this stage, there's no need to subject Jacob to such risks. I should get safe experimental data first through the Institute of Natural Philosophy, and then set specific research objectives. Although, as Jacob mentioned, this may waste a lot of precious time. After all, the flesh of Alinus remains toxic, and the risk, if Jacob... Well, Jacob's returned. He's quite brave, but also an idiot. He didn't give any thought to the possible consequences. We have no one else to rely on now. The data we've collected is still incomplete. Jacob had minor adverse reactions, primarily vomiting, but he recovered quickly and hasn't shown other symptoms in the short term. His mental status and physical status remain stable. It's only possible because Jacob completely trusts me. Our lives are limited. Still, even if it's just for the future, we must find a way to get allies, get stronger, and prevent disaster. Elaine has enrolled in the Institute of Natural Philosophy. He should fit right in with his sharp mind. I brought the pocket watch he gave us, and we compared the time only to find there was already significant discrepancy. Huh. We agreed to meet at the Institute. The brightest minds of Fontaine are gathered there, and we can expect to make huge progress and get much-needed help. As for Marianne, just the sight of her fills me with joy. We had a long discussion about the Narzissen-Kreutz Institute, but Jacob was crying through most of it. I didn't tell them about Jacob. It's because Uncle Guillotin, who is with them, is part of the Maison Gardiennage. Although he seems to be treating Elaine and Marianne very well, he still can't be trusted. After all, father and mother. It was all the doing of their lackeys and goons. Paimon can read the birds now, but the others intended meaning is still a mystery. Oh, that's not Paimon speaking. We'll just have to put this last page in and see what we get. Maybe the contents will link up or something. The tests on Jacob's strength continue. As before, the flesh and blood of the great beast Elinus is still being used as nutrition. Jacob seems to have gotten used to it, so there's nothing to worry about anymore. Thus, the adverse reactions observed before may just have been caused by Jacob's feelings of disgust. It's a relief to know that his physical condition hasn't been harmed. Jacob still eats, but only out of habit and no longer as a necessity for survival. But I suppose it's a good thing because eating together is nice. It suddenly occurred to me that the jam was somewhat similar to the flesh and blood of Elinus, so I made a joke about it. Jacob seemed quite uncomfortable. The results have improved significantly in comparison to previous tests. Perhaps more can be done. Then the next step would be to attempt the opening of a passage. The passage was opened successfully, though it only lasted a short while. During this time, many black monsters that were shaped like dogs emerged. I wonder what those were. They were very aggressive and terrifying, but thank goodness Jacob was here. Though he was so scared he was crying, he still managed to wipe them out while bawling. That's... Huh. These monsters are identical to those we discovered during our desert expedition. However, those were salt gray, stiff, and immobile at the same time, so it was relatively safe. I'm certain their properties are nearly identical to those of Elinus. The Carnian records mention passages appearing in large numbers, and numerous dangerous monsters that look like dogs emerging from them. It's very likely that they are the same type. It can be safely postulated, then, that the location these passages link to is full of these monsters, and I shall tentatively call them beastly rifts. Thus, these hounds may be called Rift Hounds. As you read faster and faster, you fall into a trance and arrive again at the mysterious space. The same voice from before rings out. No matter how many times I run the calculations, the results are the same. After a few hundred years, all the birthing waters of the world will dry up, and a few hundred years after that, the world will become as it appears now before us. This is quite the predicament. Hey, come on now, don't cry. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm here, aren't I? Don't you trust me? Also, Elaine and the others will definitely help. Also, I bet you'll definitely be able to survive in this world. You're special. I know. You're worried that constitution of others is different from yours. That's reasonable. Well, that's why we need to continue researching things left behind by the Golden Troop. Perhaps we'll discover some new possibilities. We'll go back to the Narzissen-Kreutz Institute together and take a look, okay? The voice drifts away again. After what feels like a long time, though, in this world, time seems to no longer measure changes in matter, you hear the voice once more. It looks like you won't help us anymore. You're the only one I can rely on now. Hey, come on, don't be like that. I'm sad too, but I won't cry until after the fat lady sings. Moreover, we still have to find a way to cure him. Don't be scared. It'll all go smoothly. There are already lots of people willing to listen to us. If you want to persuade them further, besides belief, we'll also need ceremony. As for the name, we'll call it the Book of Revealing, and put it in the form of a book. We'll use our secret cipher to write it. Everyone only sees the world through their cognitive framework. Everyone only sees the world that their cognitive framework allows them to see. But using this method, we can share the visions we have foreseen with others. Just as you begin to listen closely to what the voice is saying, it begins to gradually fade away. At the same time, you feel the world around you suddenly begin to collapse, and with a roaring sound resounding, you wake again. You okay? Was that an earthquake just now? Earthquake? What earthquake? Nothing happened here. Paimon did get a little dizzy, but you looked like you'd fainted. You didn't wind up in some mysterious space again, did you? Just what's going on with that weird space anyhow? And if you think about it, it's pretty dangerous too. What if you go in and can't get back out? Just what did you encounter inside? Wait, that was all Paimon. Yeah, that was all Paimon. So what did you encounter in there? I seem to have heard a prophecy. I seem to witness a premonition that someone had. Huh? The pages we found before did mention something about deductions and calculations too. Could it be that the things revealed inside that space were actually the result of such deductions? Well, if what you say is true, then this was actually a book of prophecies, wasn't it? But why make the format so complicated? If the author didn't want people to understand it, wouldn't it have been better to not write it at all? Actually, I also heard all kinds of sounds while I was meditating, but they were just songs of birds and flowers. I don't know anything about the prophecy you spoke of. It seems we must enter that space again to understand what is going on. If we meditate together this time, we should be able to enter it. Paimon's still worried. Wait, Paimon wants to come too. No way is she gonna stay here alone. Once again, you focus upon meditating, and the furor surrounding you fades. The world grows silent. Then you hear the tiniest of sounds, and a feeling that is wrath, or perhaps grief, wells up within your heart. Wrath, or perhaps grief, wells up within your heart. Your very soul feels drawn to this mysterious sound, and as you follow that sound, a whole new world, utterly alien, supremely familiar, races to meet you. Hello. Oh! Where the heck did we end up? This is like some kind of dreamscape. This must be the strange place you were talking about before. It's much more vivid than before. Did the author of the book really create this place? And they hid such a big space inside of it too. Well, Paimon doesn't know how they did it, but this place looks like a ruin. It gives Anka vibes. Anka Namiya. Also, we meditated with Cantila to get here, but we're the only two people around right now. She didn't fall somewhere, did she? Oh no! Oh no! Things could get bad if she winds up in danger. Let's go find her. Hurry! Whoa! Why is the sky broken? What the heck is this? That's just where we entered from. Wait! This is where Haften sacrificed himself. Down in the chasm.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Great. This is where Haften... which was a Conrian ruin. And... huh. We a long way from the opera house, Farina. There's Cantila over there, right? Cantila, over here! Over here? Oh no, it's Deep Wolves!
Fate is upon you. Let me scribe. Watch out!
You like that thing that I do when I use taunts where I throw the taunt out and then immediately stand right next to the taunt? Thereby completely making the taunt ineffective. Whoa, there's rifts. He says just after fighting Rift Hounds. This is a galactic rift as well. This does look like something the narwhal crashed through. There's space all around us. Whoa. Okay. Yeah.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Delved into depth.
There's no battle music in here. There's no battle music in here. There's ambient music, but not battle music. Oh, the chasm ruins aren't Conrian. I'd completely forgotten about that. It was an older, it's a civilization older than Conria. I'd completely forgotten about that, apparently. Oh, they already saw me.
Wait! Written in the stars. But the mountain's veins boil.
Oh, you little.
Watch out! A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Watch out!
Come on, die. You're dead. You're dead. Act like it. Even using the singer, because Mona has so much ER and can immediately get her burst back so quickly and then start feeding a small amount of particles into Farina. But even using the singer, which because there's no shielder in this team, I like running Farina's singer and Shilonen's burst to heal everyone. She still gets her burst back relatively quickly. She and Mona have quite a bit of ER. So they can get their burst back really quickly and start feeding just a tiny amount of particles to their fellow team members. I know their ER doesn't affect how much everyone else gets, but... Wait, how am I supposed to get up there? Oh, a portal right here. That's taking us over here. Oh my gosh, we're really going. That was really dumb to not open my wind glider. Although I timed it perfectly. Oh, and a Sealy here. This Sealy was not here before, was it? Or is this just a different... location? Oh no, this was on top. We just went underneath this. Now, why is the ruins of a civilization suspended in space next to? It's almost like this is like a weird in-between realm, in-between dimensions, and these ruins are from whatever's on the other side of that portal. As if the narwhal came through, and these ruins came from whatever is on the other side of that. And this is like an in-between the realms space. How crazy that looks. Man, I'm so hyped for how this game is gonna finish up when we start getting into more like interdimensional stuff. I'd be totally fine with more interdimensional crap. Oh, there she is again. Electro pillars. There's 2 underneath the stairs. There's another one right there. Third one upstairs, maybe? Third one upstairs, or last one upstairs. Assuming there's only 4. Hey Toots, I got a jobs for you.
Taking me.
Oh frick, I didn't like that one. It's Jover. That was awfully kind.
No pain, no gain.
Sorry. Mona or Yelan? Mona.
It is as the stars.
So there's nothing else in here, right? Okay. She was up here, or something that looked like her was up here. Where'd Cantila go? She was just here a moment ago. Wait, there's something on the ground. Pick it up and take a look. Pick up a page from the book. See that? That's the conclusion to the world formula arrived at after that's the secret. That's the conclusion the world formula arrived at after countless calculations. The scene we foresaw, the destruction after the cataclysm, in this world where not even a sweet flower or a mint may grow. That is the end of all things. Do you believe it at last? Whether you have arrived at this place via the Book of Revealing or the Looking Glass, lend me your strength that we may avoid this future. Just as I said, the only way is. Is this page the same from the ones we found before? How did it end up here? Let Paimon see. It's easily readable. Is it because we're in this strange place? Cataclysm, destruction, some kind of apocalypse? What? Even if Paimon can read the words, it still doesn't make any sense. Again, I feel like she's being purposefully stupid. It's mysterious, yeah, but it just feels like she's trying to not let the mask slip that she knows everything that's going on. But if we put it together with the other pages, this appears to be a prophecy. Huh, so it's as we guessed previously. Does this mean the future is... Does this mean that this is the future the author wants us to see? A world where even sweet flowers and mints won't grow? Oh, that's a terrible place, no matter how you slice it. But if that really is the future, shouldn't the author tell everyone about it and find a solution? Why make a place like this? Maybe this is the only way everyone will believe it. It also mentioned some kind of looking glass. Seems like there are other ways to get in here. Still, Paimon doesn't think any of this will be much help in answering Cantilila's questions. Forget it. Who cares about some dumb prophecy anyway? The important thing right now is to find Cantila. Let's keep looking. Scattered page. An old page obtained in the mysterious space. It should be able to prove that what transpired wasn't a dream. Is there anything on top of this? Probably not, right? Oh, well, we're going up anyway. Whoa. Look at the texture of this, where it's like it's like a wall. Where it's not a super sharp break, like there's a thickness to whatever barrier this is. This barrier in between dimensions. Up there! How did Cantila get over there? She's got a doggy. Because you would think that a rift in between dimensions, a rift in between realms, would have a thickness of 0, because it's a transition between realities. But this is thick like a wall. As if this isn't a transition between realities, but all the realities just exist next to each other. Thickness. All the realities don't exist on top of each other like dimensional travel. They exist next to each other, separated by walls. As if this universe is contained in a bubble and isn't like endless, and then you transition between different realms. So this dimension is thick. It reminds me in a weird way of, do you guys know the scientific fact that we can only look so far into the cosmos, into space, because at a certain point there hasn't been enough time for light to reach us. So that because of how fast light travels, there's a certain limit to what we can reach, simply because light hasn't had time to travel that far a distance. So no matter how big a telescope we make, no matter how far we think we can see out there, the limit is the speed of light. Wait! What? I want to go over there. Rift Hound question mark? Rift Hound question mark? Gap infiltrating alien? That's what they call ether.
Let me scroll. Watch out.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Watch out. Decided by destiny.
Oh, I thought that was cooled down.
Hey there. Attack. That's the way.
No sign of Cantila or where she's gone. There's only this fellow here, and an orbital strike. That said, it doesn't seem to want to attack us anymore. Well, that's a first for a Rift Hound, huh? It looks like it wants to say something to us. What is it, boy? Did Timmy fall down the well again? What is it, Lassie? Not that we can understand it anyway. Wait, is Paimon seeing things? What's an ordinary little doggy doing here? And where'd that Rift Hound go? This is just energy from the battle. Connery, take a look. Right? Was that just energy from the battle? Connery, take a look. Is there something wrong with Paimon's eyes? It might be the Rift Hound. Is it trying to tell us to go through that passage over there? Judging from its reaction, Paimon guessed right. Who knows where that's going to lead? But we weren't. It leads back to Dia's debut banner. But we weren't able to find Cantila anywhere, so maybe she did leave via that way. And it looks like there's no other route we can take, so let's just try it. See what happens. What's worse that could happen? We'll just spaghettify like a stellar mass, not a supermassive black hole. You'd get ripped to shreds. A stellar mass, you'd spaghettify. Duh. Oh, there she is. Huh. We came right back. I find it fascinating that Fontaine is the one that's been introducing us to all of this otherworldly stuff. The narwhal, and Skirk, who can transcend dimensions. Yeah, because it's Skirk appeared in that dimension where he fought the narwhal of her own volition, right? She intentionally traveled there herself. I had to rewatch the that part of the Archon quest. Huh, we came right back. Or maybe we never even left. Oh, you had the same reaction I did, Paimon. Cantila, we were looking all over for you. Paimon kept calling out for you, but you never responded. That place was so dangerous, but you just ran around all over the place. Dangerous? The place we entered was so serene and peaceful, like a beautiful garden. It's like we were in the same place, just a different dimension, a different dimensional plane of the same space, the same place in space-time. Fucking nerd. But she went to a different place, which is strange. But all we saw was rubble. That's odd. I kept looking for you two back in the previous space, but there were big trees and flowers everywhere, so I got lost. Fortunately, I followed the sound of a bird, but then I found a golden butterfly, which brought me on top of the garden. What about the Rift Hound? We saw you and a Rift Hound. Oh, right! That Rift Hound even turned into a dog. Ugh. Now it feels like Paimon's just talking nonsense, usually. I saw a little dog too, on top of the garden. There was a cute little dog that nodded at me and helped open the way out for me. I thought you both had gone somewhere else to play and that I didn't need to worry, so I just came back here. And you? What did you discover? We found another... Nothing special. We found another page. Right, we found this inside, though we don't know if it'll be useful at all. It also looks like a page from this book. You open the page you found and show it to Cantila. The butterfly. It's the golden butterfly. What are you talking about? I can see golden butterflies flying out from the page, just like the one I saw in the space before. Never mind solving anything. We've got even more problems on our hands now. Seems like you really did see something completely different in that space. If that space is the future predicted by the author, then why did you see a garden? Just thinking about that makes Paimon's head hurt. But I was very happy inside. I didn't even think about those questions. Maybe that's what the book was trying to tell me all along. Even if we perceive differently, if we can communicate our feelings to one another, maybe the essence of things doesn't matter that much after all. Paimon wouldn't say that we had a great time in there, but if you figure things out for yourself, good on you. Still, that place is pretty sketchy, and we don't yet have any clue as to what's up with that prophecy either. Speaking of the prophecy, this book makes it sound really scary, sure, but what if the things I saw were the real future? After all, such things aren't set in stone, are they? Oh. I had forgotten that, Choosewat and Jobster, that the Melusines have different vision. They literally see things differently, which is why Nouvelette hired them into the Marechaussee Phantom. When Cantila saw Paimon as a balloon. I had forgotten that. There's been a lot that's happened even just in the short period of time between then and now. Thank you all for always reminding me of stuff that helps with remembering context from before. Because there's been so much information flooded at me that sometimes it's hard for me to keep track. And since the book mentions other ways to enter that space, we may be able to figure this book and its prophecy out if we find them. And then maybe we can meet there again in that space. Might be better if we just meet in reality. Also, Cantila, don't go running around in that space anymore. Oh, Gib, one at a time. Rather than calling it a sword, it should be called a key. It does not belong to anyone, it just travels from one hand to the next. The wills of countless people be concentrated, necessary materials and rituals. It's actually quite interesting. It basically just boils down to a kind of extremely effective witchcraft that takes advantage of the situation. But the reason it is effective is due to the nature of the origin, the primordial. Based on the records, the constituent elements should be a circle of 4 orthants and a tree of emanation. Flows from the roots toward the center of the circle, and the circle encircles the abstract of. It's akin to pie crust and the fillings of the pie, a metaphor sure to excite Jacob. We'll need some suitably sophisticated terminology for the layman. Found the ancient seal's general location. If the records are accurate, we should be able to confirm the specific site. We should also be able to determine the locations of the 4 constituent elements. For as long as we find one, we can calculate all of their nodes. We arranged for members of the society to visit several candidate locations. We should be able to find traces of water and channels of higher quality and density. This is just hilarious now. The secrets that ancient civilizations so carefully guarded. What a joke. Turns out we've already been through the same countless times in our youth. The slate replica we discovered supported the calculations. As the prelude to the apocalypse, the sea will... As for rumors about us in opposition to the society, most of the remaining content cannot be deciphered due to the thoughts expressed being utterly incoherent. Five. Elaine made a huge breakthrough. Everyone is discussing Fontaine's energy revolution, but instead of praise, there seems to be more jealousy drifting around the Institute. Although it has nothing to do with me, I'm still furious on his behalf. The adventurer we commissioned found something really valuable, a red gemstone that appeared on the snowy mountains of Mondstadt after the disaster, and there was some of that down in Elinus as well. Its properties are very... No, not in Elinus. Was there some in Elinus? But there were some in the ruins. Its properties are very similar to the flesh and blood of Elinus, verified by Jacob. It's supposedly a product of the great dragon's decaying corpse. In order to reduce confusion, it is hereby referred to as scarlet quartz. Although it generates heat and has the effect of increasing explosive power, the toxins it contains mean ordinary humans cannot withstand it, with the exception of neo-humans, like Jacob, capable of detoxifying it. None have been found. None have been like Jacob, capable of detoxifying it. None have been found yet. Another similar discovery is the filth of the great mines of Liyue. The gloop in... They were researching both in the same room, weren't they? They were researching the goo from the chasm and scarlet quartz in the same room. They had cameras surrounding it and everything. Unfortunately, I've hit a snag in my research. The biggest challenge is how to reproduce the results. But if I can obtain sufficient resources, I'm certain I can overcome this. At the very least, the idiots on our side still admire or fear us. The tricks I put Jacob up to were quite effective, even though it's quite sad that people from an Institute of Natural Philosophy have somewhat turned into believers. At least I can entrust them with simple tasks. Let's use that name to form a society for now. I'll use it as a means to give them organization and a sense of belonging. But Carter is unconscious. I took samples of his blood and skin and got a swift cat's paw to take it to Sumeru to be looked at. Other from observing the problem, the root of the problem cannot be found. It's pointless, absolutely pointless. Conventional medicine is pointless. I must figure something else out. Jacob. Jacob's proposal is very dangerous. I must give it more thought. I told Carter everything that Jacob had... I told Carter everything and had Jacob prove his strength and transformation. I even explained the risks, his historical baggage, and my other objective, to create a second sample that can corroborate the realization of human transcendence via... redacted, and derive the holistic character and method from it. Carter isn't very good at thinking scientifically, so I used many examples and methods of emphasis, but he seems to have made up his mind from the beginning. Still deteriorating. It seems Jacob's unsuccessful integration was an extreme case, or perhaps he's not himself anymore. I can't be sure. I must continue observing. It can't be a waste. It can't be a waste, or else it will all have been for nothing, utterly meaningless. I got more materials in an attempt to reverse it. All sorts of relics and biological tissue from after the calamity. I even got my hands on extremely dangerous residue. Nothing worked, but I can't give up. He's still alive, right now. At the very least, in this sense, it can continue. It cannot be a waste. He's preserved for now, and further tissue collapse has been prevented. Jacob doesn't tear up at the sight of him anymore, but occasionally Carter's voice is occasionally heard from, and that's the worst. I've tried cutting out the organs where his vocal cords probably are, but they grow back in 1 to 3 days. That is fucking weird. Wait. I thought that they were talking about Linus being still alive. What is happening to Carter that he's... His tissue is collapsing, but he continues regenerating organs? Elaine and I have completely broken off our working relationship. It's regrettable, but I don't blame him. The most regrettable part is the previous direction was proved to be ineffective, but it wasn't all for naught. Identifying the errors made was the greatest benefit. Due to their short lifespans, the cost of trial and error is very high. On this account, I must thank Carter, so I must find a way to save him. I must prove that I can do it. Another thing I gained is members of the society have grown more loyal. Aren't I a talented actor? During my discussion with Jacob, I thought of another direction that's worth trying. It may be the solution to everything. Most of the remaining content cannot be severed due to the thoughts expressed being utterly incoherent. Huh. I need to use the restroom real quick. And then I'll be right back. There's a lot of reading in this one. But, Weird, man. What's happening to Carter? I thought they were talking about Linus being still alive. Huh. BRB. coffee. Wait, this is number 11. We just did... We went from 8 to 5 to 11. Shall be the passage between the primordial and the present. Deconstruct and reverse its utility, then internalize. Use to fully master. Matrimony of chemistry, bonding of the elements. Circular ruins, forest in the mirror. Send Lyris and Jacob to... Why does it feel like a freaking incantation, bro? That one opened a chest for me. I should grab the chest just in case doing the rest of these just triggers the rest of the quest.
Loving this treasure hunt.
Here's 6. In the expedition to Petrichor and the ruins from before, we discovered origin. It seems that compared to humans, we, if all return to transcend. Although anti-intellectual and counterintuitive, the ancients succeeded before. Utterly incoherent again. And number 4. I've been assigned to Elaine's lab. That guy only likes things he can figure out completely. If this were a novel, he might be the type of villain who becomes a crazed serial killer just to figure out how the human body works. But he doesn't seem even remotely fazed about such statements. On the contrary, he spoke to us about the similarities and differences between humans and machines, and between artificial intelligence and personality. Ugh, this is bad. At this rate, he might really turn into a villain like that. I was disappointed to discover the quality of the people from the Institute is worse than I expected. I expected the people here to be smarter and more open to new ideas than those in high positions outside. But the reality has been infuriating, or perhaps it would be more appropriate to call it incomprehensible. It stands to reason that a research institution with such vast resources should possess the greatest talent. Elaine's assistant isn't very good, a little stupid even, but at the very least, he's not hostile and doesn't fear us. I'm unable to get the research resources I desire for now, but this isn't a bad thing. Jacob has always been fond of watching him take apart pocket watches and other clockwork devices. The direction of Elaine's research on controlled annihilation isn't bad, and it would be very interesting to figure out the nature of Oysa and Numa. After all, Oysa and Numa. Have I been pronouncing that wrong this whole time? Oysa. After all, as a form of energy localized to Fontaine that has been observed in living organisms, fully researching them might help us understand the difference in nature between the structure of our bodies and that of Carl's. In any case, I must find a way to win over the people here. Though their imagination is limited, and it's unpleasant to say so, they have some influence outside the Institute. Their strength and resources must be consolidated to help them. I can use that book to show them what we've experienced. Although they say a single piece of evidence is never sufficient, the change in Jacob fills me with hope. If I can make more people accept this kind of change, then it wouldn't matter if we came face to face with the apocalypse. Even if our world couldn't ever grow mint, we could still survive. And as long as we can survive, we can revive our civilization. That'll be the next topic. He called it a field investigation from the higher-ups, but I think Carter just wanted to take us out and have some fun. I wonder when he got to know Marianne, though it's quite nice because I haven't seen such a carefree smile on her face for a long time. The same goes for Jacob and Elaine. It's like they were back in the Narzissen Kreutz Institute. Of course, I was happy too. Based on the ruins here, it's likely to be related to the Golden Troop. If that's true, the huge stone figures in the ruins may have significant research value as well. I found a damaged map, and it may be useful. I just found out about his physical condition. It seems I cannot continue indulging in mechanical research with Elaine, and I must find a final solution as soon as possible. Or it will be too late. The content of the pages still consists of incomprehensible symbols, letters, ancient languages, and geometric figures, but a period of focus seems to gradually render their meaning comprehensible. Check the first section's pages. Oh, that was these. That was all of these that we found. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. We found, yeah, all of these. Yeah, okay. Seems like we read all of those. Second section. Yeah, so we've read all of these because those are ones that we've obtained. Since memories can be made into books, if we reverse the logic, books can also be written directly into memories. What is it? Is there something you'd like to ask? About the Book of Revealing. No matter how much I think about this, converting memories into books is quite the incredible deed. The creator of this book must have only been able to do this because they viewed the emotions in their memories as the most precious thing in the world. That doesn't change how difficult its contents are to parse, though. I have a new page with me. Ooh, if you found one or more new pages, let's put them inside the book. Let's see what happens. Oh, I don't have any more new pages, though. Wait, was that the end of that? Or do I just need to look for more? I just need to look for more books then? Where would I find the rest of those books? Oh, there's one right here.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Look on Fontaine, do quests. Oh, okay. So this one's like you keep doing quests and then you can come back here once you find more stuff. 3 agents have been absorbed to date. Useful skills gained. Discovered from their, oh my gosh, I can't read today. I keep on replacing words with other words. Like every other word I keep replacing, like useful skills, I use skillful. 3 agents have been absorbed to date. Useful skills gained. Discovered from their memories that regarding the Ordo's existence, the Court of Fontaine has officially. Very interesting mechanism. With the right organ, consciousness can be transplanted. Has the knowledge to operate the mechanism. Understand the general idea after absorption that, other than an experimental model, all operated on a simple logic tree. An interesting attempt, but the path we chose was regrettable. Renee would definitely think so. Jacob got emotional because he does not wish to oppose the Guillotine siblings. Declined, of course. Elaine Guillotine said before leaving that it seems there is no going back. Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. He does not understand the future. He does not even realize that we hit the point of no return long ago. I, however, will create the future, and there will be a place like him, and there will be a place for him and Marianne Guillotine in it. Has dissolved and is beyond comprehensive. That's a first. Wait, Marianne is... Oh, right, duh. Marianne is Elaine's younger sister, isn't she?
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Okay. So what's the next? Oh, the pipe weapon. I haven't read the pipe weapons lore, actually. What is the next step in the questing, then? As we continue in Narzisenkreuz. Come on. There we go. Okay. Book of Esoteric Revelations was the one we just did. Okay, Unfinished Comedy is next. Renee's investigation notes we did. And pipe lore. Like weapon lore. Okay, unfinished comedy I believe I already have in my quest log as well. I do. Fortress of Meripede. Fortress of Millipede. Wow. The ferryman. Discarded components washed into the gutters can be used as a weapon in a dire emergency. This one's first opponent was just a monster nourished by richly nutritious water. But in any case, it broke the knees and jaws of countless livestock. What's that in quotes? Because it sent so many who threatened his countrymen into the Grey River, which embraces all, in Eduardo's hands it was affectionately called the Ferryman. Oh, that's much darker than I thought that lore would be about why it's called the Ferryman. The endpoint of improving the city Fontaine was for these sewers to become an undercity beneath the city. Naturally, it was not the bureaucracy of the court of Fontaine which could maintain order in the Flafsandra. So in the days that followed, the outlaw leader began his rise by picking up a bronze pipe to beat back the crocodiles, and then to protect the merchants from being extorted, harassed, and blackmailed by the gangs, resolving the disputes between Flafsandra compatriots, and blessing the newly wedded. Till at last it was said, let all that the sun shines upon belong to them, and let the Flafsandra belong to us. But there's no end to improvement. The positions of the people cannot be changed, but the coordinates of those positions can be changed for that purpose. And from a certain perspective, there is no difference between them and us. Merely places which may be developed and trash which should be disposed of or moved. Eduardo was among those resisting the purge of the Flafsandra, and while being escorted to exile in the desert, he was rescued by his henchmen. Banding together with comrades active near Mont Ottomenki, they occupied Poisson, and seizing the members of the Maison Gardiennage charged with transporting them as hostages, they made a series of unreasonable demands. The incident was finally resolved by the active intervention of the Marechaussee hunters. The reporter who volunteered to deliver the negotiation demands, Carl Ingold, took this photo in Poisson before the situation deteriorated. In the middle of the picture stands Eduardo Baker, leaning on his famous or infamous bronze pipe like a cane. Eduardo's other hand is on his son Jacob's shoulder. Who is nervously clutching the sleeve of René de Petrichor. René de Petrichor. As in of Petrichor. Like Farina de Fontaine. To their left is the great magician Parsifal, casually leaning on the railing, flashing her signature stage smile. To Eduardo's right is the current mayor of Poisson, Renaud de Petrichor. He dressed up quite formally for the occasion, though his collar is askew. His son René stands in front of him, attracted by a marvel such as this new camera, with eyes wide and somewhat at a loss. The woman to Parsifal's left, holding an infant, is Rosa Reed, with her husband Thompson. On the far right of the picture is Tom Alter. They're looking ahead, their faces washed pale by the camera's bulb. They seem to be focused not on Ingold nor the camera, but on the future. Parsifal. Huh. I'm gonna need to go back over this later because there's so much that I'm learning. And it also partially is difficult to pay attention to what I'm learning as well as I'm voicing it.
I want to go on a vacation with
Darcy. Hello, sir, and hello to your cute companion, Dirty Face Darcy at your service. Dirty Face? That's right, just call me Dirty Face Darcy. They used to call me Pretty Face on the outside, but that nickname is just so lame. Please, call me Dirty Face instead. Oh, that's just a cool nickname. I wash my face every name. Oh, that's just a cool nickname. I wash my face every day. You don't have to stand all the way over there. Where's the action at? Connery, where'd you learn to talk like that? Don't tell Paimon you've picked up some bad habits. No way, Paimon won't allow it. Too bad it's not time for pancreation yet. Let me think. How about this? Why don't I take you to have some fun? A few folks have locked horns over the chance to go outside. I have no idea those Fontaine Research Institute guys could dish it out like that. I'm guessing they'll be here any minute now. What do you think? Think of it as an opening act before the real pancreation match starts. Want to check it out? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Unfinished comedy. Unfinished Commodore. Genevieve. Hi, Steen. I brought 2 new friends with me. Your new friends may have come at a bad time. See that? They're gonna be at it for a while. That's an unscientific way of keeping score. Besides, the participants were unsupervised. Is that any way to produce convincing results? I'm calling for a reassessment. This is a competition. Of course we should have a refined system and fair rules. Participants who don't follow the rules should be disqualified. You talk a good game. I'd expect nothing less from someone who's been through the ringer. You referring to the fraudulent thesis case? If you're referring to the fraudulent thesis case, I've already made my point several times now. The case is still under investigation. It's useless to try and attack my character with something like that. If you say so. After all, you're the only one who knows the truth. Oh, it's Genevieve and Rave again. I'll talk to you about my thing later then. I'm gonna bounce for now. I'll leave my 2 friends to you. Darcy makes a dash for it. He left us just like that. Some guide. Paimon gives him 0 stars. 0! Mr. Guard, as the organizer, it's not exactly proper for you to stay out of this discussion of the rules, is it? This is just a game to pass the time. How was I supposed to know you'd all get so riled up over it, let alone taking this so seriously? Right, then why don't we... Right, then... why don't we... right... Right, why don't we introduce the rules of the game to the new players? A game? I'm definitely gonna win. Heh, there's no game the 2 of us can't win. Wait a sec, we still don't know what the game even is yet. Don't try and change the subject. We're already halfway through the game and they don't even know the fundamental rules. They can't just join in now. So, what you playing? Coupon Millionaire. Paimon's never heard of such a game. Of course not. That's just what the heartless guards play to make fun of us. Everyone loses and I'm sure you know who wins. That's not true. You can earn coupons during the game, and the one that has the most coupons will get an even better reward from me. So everyone wins, but only one person wins more than the rest. A reward better than coupons? What could it be? In Darcy's words, a chance to be under the sun. Some of our periodic checks need to be performed outside, and I get to decide who gets these jobs. It wouldn't be very interesting if I just picked based on my preference. So I create... Excuse me. So I created Coupon Millionaire, and those who want to go outside are free to sign up. Whoever gets the most coupons wins the game. If you feel that your strength alone will be insufficient, you can find others to group up with. As for how you earn coupons, I don't really care about that. As far as the games go, the rules are really vague. It's part of the strategy. Does the Fontaine Research Institute not have similar games? How about you, Darcy's new friends? Sorry, everyone. I'm not very attractive. All I did was I was about to make a date the Archon joke, but sorry everyone, but I'm going to win. It's not impossible to come back from behind, but only those who have the means will be able to do it. As for them, Esteen, maybe you should rearrange a special competition for children. Children's competition? Papa doesn't know who you are, but you shouldn't underestimate us. We've seen some things. It's just a game, and we're gonna cruise through it. No, I will definitely be the biggest winner. Why is there a child here now? Oh wow, a real child! You know what? Fair. You don't see a lot of them in Fontaine. Usually they're all dead. And a confident one at that. That's what Carter said, and he's never lied to me. Cater, not Carter, Cater. What are you all doing here? You again, Esteen? I didn't break any rules, did I? In fact, I even increased everyone's work efficiency, and that should be to my credit. You know what I mean. Know your place, Esteen. You're a guard, and you should use your powers to make them obey you. I have my way of doing things, and you, Noailes? It's been some time since you arrived here in the fortress. You should try blending in a little more. Laziness, apathy. I will restore order here, starting with you. Stop this gathering and go back to what you were doing. I'm not as lenient as Esteen. If I'm going to restore order, then punishments are a must. I don't think you want to know what they are. Are there things that even I don't know? I jest. You don't need to waste any of your time on this game that we play to kill time. The fortress is huge, and I'm sure there are other things that require your attention. I don't need you to remind me. Noailes leaves. Genevieve and Rave return to their respective companions. The girl also slips away without being noticed. Finally, being serious can be a virtue, but being overly serious is something else. Anyway, now that the annoying guy is gone, will you join the game, Darcy's new friends? What sort of person leaves their friends behind anyway? We aren't his friends. In fact, Paimon's gonna use his uncool nickname to address him. That pretty face is a jerk. Wait a minute. That nickname doesn't sound all that mean. Alright then. What should we call you? Call me Paimon, and this is Connery. As for the game, we'll need a little more time to think about this. Sure, if you change your mind, please feel free to talk to me. Come find me if you change your mind. We're already midway through the game though, so joining now means getting a late start. Still, that would make the game more interesting, wouldn't it? Talk to a little girl. She's over there. First though, where is... There he is. Bran! Greetings. Understood. Gotcha food. Don't retreat if you encounter obstacles. First, have a welfare meal. The obstacle won't disappear, but at least you have a full stomach now. Thanks. There you are. Oh, you again. And you're, are you a bird, little one? A bird? Paimon doesn't look like a bird. Indeed, Paimon, you don't. You look like emergency food. That's so strange. You can fly, but you're not a bird. Are you an evil dragon? Or an even dragonling? Probably not. Right, Paimon? Paimon's the leader of the Dragon Sovereigns. Why did you hesitate? Anyway, he's Connery, and Paimon's name is Paimon. What's your name? I'm Lanoir. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, will you please tell me whether the evil sorcerer is still there? The evil sorcerer? Yes, with black clothes and a staff that has branches sticking out of it. Cater said that I must that I mustn't get spotted by that sorcerer or things will get very bad. Where's this wicked spell slinger? My sword is ready. What are you playing along? Paimon thinks she's talking about who we just saw. Must have been a guard, right? So who's this bad sorcerer? Estine or Noyes? Estine is a good sorcerer. He brought me flowers when I returned last time. They had the same color as my skirt. Then Cater taught me to put them into books and make pressed flowers. That way my books will smell nice too. Is this what they call the fragrance of knowledge? No ass then. Estine said he was annoying. Paimon doesn't like him either. It seemed like he doesn't think very highly of us. Anyway, the evil sorcerer is gone now. Still, why is a little kid like you in the fortress of Meripede? I've always been here. Why does everyone ask that? It's so strange. Don't you two have your own home too? Home is where your family is. That's what Cater said too, which is why I have a home that I don't know about. How do you call a place that you don't know home? Wait, I can't? That's a toughie. But I'm sure Cater knows the answer. He knows lots of things and lots of stories. Might Cater by chance be a kid who looks about the same age as you? No, he's a lot taller than me. Taller than Mr. Connery, and taller than the evil sorcerer. But I think he's afraid of the evil sorcerer. He lost his sword, and the evil sorcerer has a powerful staff, so he hides when the evil sorcerer comes out. This Cater sounds mysterious. And maybe Lenoise is just too young? She hasn't been very clear about herself at all. Maybe this Cater knows more. I guess we can go meet him. We want to meet Cater. Will you take us to see him? Sure, but it's too soon to go back. I want to explore this place while the evil sorcerer isn't here. Will you come with me? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit. The Bow Wow house is just a bed. Never been inside, though. You can hear Bow Wow sounds from the inside. Maybe that's because there are a lot of fairy monsters in there. Very dangerous place. Saw an evil sorcerer once. The place became quiet quickly. The evil sorcerer... Little Skylark, why are you here? Careful now, evil sorcerer might catch you and put you in a cage. The evil sorcerer isn't here right now. I'm not afraid. Atta girl. Good. Atta girl. Those who come here frequently will walk around this thing in circles. Nazimi said there's a boxing dummy. If you can't earn his approval, you can't enter the Bow Wow house. Connery can go take on the furry beasts. Oh my gosh, I thought it said enable to her. I thought the prompt for her was enable. Ouch! I'm sorry, you alright? What happened? It's the evil sorcerer's magic. We'll be trapped if we get caught in it. Sorry, the light's broken, and this expert here isn't anywhere near as good as he claimed. Roasted. I never said such a thing. Oh, it's you. It's alright, you're a good sorceress. But that bright light really hurt my eyes. Yeah, it's a 10-foot tall lamp. So you're not denying that you're an expert? I would never. That's not what you told Galvana. You mean the thing that... The Force said this Annoyboss that transfers evil into good. Turning off the box elsewhere is very dangerous because it might attract the evil sorcerer. Listen to the noise box. Monthly production zone safety report. Bringing items not related to production into production zone is forbidden. This includes, but not limited to, books, papers, collections, and other reading materials. TCG cards. Monthly production safety measures notice. Man, this quest is frustrating as a Let's Player. It's difficult speaking all this dialogue. I don't know why, for whatever reason, this feels more difficult than Aranara did. I guess our adventure is almost at an end. The Coupon Cafeteria is our final stop. So the ultimate destination of adventuring is a good meal? I mean, that's pretty real. Not bad, right? Adventures take a toll on your body, so eating afterward is a must. That's right, and I've never seen someone as small as Miss Paimon. You're even smaller than Miss Sijwin. You should eat more. You should eat more so you can grow bigger. I think Paimon's fine just the way she is. The thought of Paimon growing up. Paimon's fine just the way she is. Paimon thinks so too. Let's talk to Brandon and see if we'll get something good. I already did today. Do we get 2 because of the quest? It'd be nice if it was a delicious tasses ragout though. Ragout. Tassie's ragout. Greetings, Bran. Greetings. What can I do for you? I'll have 500 free meals. 2 free meals, please. Negative. According to the Fortress of Merapete's coupon cafeteria regulations, only 1 free meal per day shall be permitted per person. I'm getting one for Paimon too. That's right. Don't forget about Paimon. Understood. He was trying to think of any excuse not to feed her. Enjoy. I'll have one too. Understood. Enjoy. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, let's open our meals together, alright? 3, 2, 1. Wow, mine's Tassa's ragu. What'd you get? Is there a pot? Is there a pot? Is there a pot? I'll cook my own meal. It certainly looks like food. I'll cook my own meal. Paimon doesn't want to eat anymore. So I got the only good meal? Will there be enough if we split it into three portions? There's even a fortune inside. What do yours say? Paimon's fortune says, luck only brings fleeting pleasure. Lifelong happiness requires hard work. Getting roasted while I'm trying to wish for Yoimiya. Come on, man. Luck will get me there. Look, luck is fine if it gets me Yoimiya. Luck only brings fleeting pleasure. How about you, Conry? Things happen. Don't take it personally. Just, wow. Mine says misfortune is an illness, and carrying friends are the cure. The 2 of you went on adventures with me, so you're definitely carrying friends. But you got the disgusting meals. The sorcerer said that I must remember to pay it forward, so now it's my turn to cure you. Let's go to the Rag and Bone shop. Don't take allusion to Ayato personally. I tried not to. She's like, who's this cat with you? Why is there a cat and the Hydro Archon and the president of the... and the great astrologist Mona? You sure got some eclectic friends. Hello, Alvord. Or that's her speaking. Hello, Alvord. Hey, Skylark. Want a Fanta? We just got a new shipment. How about your friends? So this is the Rag and Bone shop. If you have coupons, we have everything from home supplies like Hydro Phantasm Taint Begone. What? To devices that can help you with the Pancration Ring. Our wares are trusted and loved by all and sundry. You name it, Rag and Bone shop has it. What takes Taint Begone? Devices that help you? What do you mean? Sorry, I'm 12. They're for regulars only. Or if you happen to have friends who are regulars, I suppose I can show them to you. Did we not go to the Rag and Bone shop during the Archon quest? Not even to just like listen in on someone's conversations? The special items, excuse me. The special items must be pre-ordered though. Or if you're lucky enough, you might find what you want on the for sale list. We do have the other stuff locked at all times, so back to my question. How about some Fanta? Want some tea? I want everything in Uncle Alvord's store. That's not gonna be a problem. Let's see, we're almost through with this shipment and only food and drinks are left, but they'll cost you a good number of coupons. Really? Are you sure it won't be a problem? Problem? If you mean coupons, Cater gave me a ton of them, so I should have enough. The food and drinks here are really great, and you're gonna love them, Miss Paimon. Cater said the coupons make unfair things fair. Only I got the delicious Tassis ragout and the coupon cafeteria, and that was unfair. So now I'm going to use my coupons to buy something delicious for the two of you. Something doesn't feel right. But Lenoir said that there are plenty of delicious food and drinks. Estienne said that hunger and gross food reduce our work efficiency and put us in a bad mood. We're going to see Cater soon, and we want to be in a good mood when we see him. That's why we need to fill our stomachs with delicious food. We're counting on you, Uncle Alvard. Everything is sold out. Great. Sure. Thanks for the business. If Lanoir says so, let's dig in. I missed it? Wait, what did I miss? Fuck. I just saw that everything was sold out, and... Have a good meal, Miss Paimon. Oh, some of the sold out items were Easter eggs? Oh, one of them was a Miss Hina poster? Damn it. I'm sorry. Today is not... Today is an off day for me, apparently. That was amazing. Paimon's so full she can barely walk. She's getting sleepy too. Why are we here again? Why are you here, Lenoir? Lanoir? That was a strange question. I've always been here. Paimon remembers now. We're supposed to be looking for Cater. Let's go. But I don't know if he's there. If not, we can wait. He might be back soon. Okay. I have the stream, I don't have the stream open in another tab. I just have my, here. I can open the stream in another tab though. You can't rewind on a live video though, can you? Fuck. Well, I'll look at it, on the re-upload then. Man, that pisses me off. I try not to miss stuff like that. I was just in a hurry for some reason. We're going upstairs. There's a teleport upstairs. Cater always tells me stories in the evening, so if he doesn't come back soon, just wait for a bit and he'll be back for sure. He sounds like a great brother. Cater's ready to go telling stories, and look at my braids. He braided them for me too. Hee hee. Cater, I'm back. Welcome back, Lenoir. It looks like you've made some friends. Yeah, they're Mr. Connery and Miss Paimon. Miss Paimon is small and she can fly, but she's not a bird. She's not a Sealy either. Maybe a small oceanid? No wonder no one's seen anything like her or knows anything about her. Indeed. Paimon's Paimon. NBD. Paimon's Paimon. That's right, Paimon's just Paimon. She's not a Sealy or an oceanid. Wait, you're Cater? Looks about the same age as Lenoir. Nice to meet you, Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon. Please don't be so formal. That feels strange. Well, if you're Lenoir's friends, sure. Anyway, both you and Lenoir are children, right? So is your guardian here? Why are the two of you in a place like this? Cater's not a child. Indeed, I am. Whoa, I missed that. Why do you have Arla hands? Indeed, I am not. As for my present appearance, you can think of it as an illness of sorts. So that's what's going on. Oh, caterpillar. So that's what's going on. I've been here for a long time, well, because of what I've done in the past. But it's more complicated for Lenoir. She was born here. Here? In the fortress? You're a strange one, Miss Paimon. I've already told you that I've always been here, haven't I? Agnes, her mother, was plagued by a chronic illness and passed away some time ago. I don't stick my nose in other people's lives, so I don't know about their situation. But regardless, Lenoir would wound up with no one to care for her. Maybe it's because I've been here a long time, and she's closer to me. But either way, Estine asked me to look after her. So that's how it is. But she shouldn't be here, right? It's not like she's done anything wrong. You're right. I'm just looking after her for now, and she really should be with her family. And fortunately, she does indeed have family outside the fortress. So that's what she meant when she said she has a home that she doesn't know about. Will she be able to reunite with them soon? About that. Things are a little complicated, and I'm afraid it won't happen all that soon. Why? Because she doesn't have any proof of identity. Maybe Agnes didn't think of that either. She was the one who would have needed to start the process to send Lenoir away from the fortress. How about her other family members? Estine said that Agnes wrote them in the past, but that she never received a reply and thus stopped trying altogether. If they knew about the current situation, they might change their mind. That's why I want to take her to her family. And if they don't want to take her in, we'll figure something else. We'll figure something else out then. Why can't I stay here? Sure, there's an evil sorcerer, but there's a good sorcerer, and you're here too. I don't want to leave. Mother never came back after leaving the fortress. If I leave, does that mean that I'll never come back, just like my mother? And I'll never see you again either, Cater. Catter? As in caterpillar? Agnes left? I don't think Lenoir can comprehend what happened. Oh. Either way, this is no place for a child to grow up. How will a sprout bloom without sunlight? Simple, dendro plus hydro. You should get out of this place, Lenoir. You've heard all the stories already. There's a real world outside and a family that you're connected to. I'll go with you, so you needn't be afraid. I believe you. You've never lied to me. But how will you get her out without proof of identity? Is there something we can do to help? Some loophole or back door we can use? There are options, but they're too risky. How about this then? Let's follow the rules, albeit not that strictly. How will that work? His feet also are singed or whatever. Every so often, Estine will bring a few people with him to do some work outside. We use this as a chance to get Lenoir back to her family. She doesn't have any proof of identification to begin with, and the disappearance of someone who never existed on paper isn't exactly going to make news here in the fortress. You aren't talking about coupon millionaire, are you? Paimon remembers Estine saying that whoever gets the most coupons within a time limit will win the chance to go outside. Whoops, our coupons went straight to our stomachs. And Lenoir spent a ton more cleaning the rag and bone shop out. We're sure to lose now. What are we gonna do? We won't lose. If Cater says we'll win, we'll definitely win. Lenoir, Paimon suspects you aren't grasping the gravity of the situation at all. Can we get refunds? We can just say she's a child who didn't understand the rules. As the transaction already took place, I'm afraid that won't be so easy. It's fine. The coupons I gave to Lenoir were for her to use as she pleased. This little mishap won't change the outcome. Paimon still feels kind of bad though. Why don't we help you? Paimon remembers Estine saying that you can play the games as a group. Ready, Miss Paimon? You and Mr. Connery will play the game with us too. Yep, and we'll win this thing together. With us here, this will be a piece of cake. There are 4 of us after all. Still, how can we get the most coupons in the least amount of time? I already feel much better knowing that you'll be helping us. Thank you both. As for how to get coupons, I have a few ideas, but I can wait until tomorrow. You must be exhausted. If you don't mind, why don't you rest up first? There's enough space here. That's a good idea. Connery, if you're tired, why don't we call it an early night? Adjust my microphone real quick. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, and I tried a really wonderful tasting Fanta. Miss Paimon drank a whole lot of it, and she didn't drop down at all. She must know a lot of powerful magic then. Yeah, Miss Paimon's so strong. How strong? What you reading there? Written on it is some common knowledge easily understandable to children. Oh. There's some storybooks, detective novels, and a collection of papers published by the Fontaine Research Institute. What else in here to read? A purple pressed flower is tucked between the pages. Aw. Rest. I'm feeling a little tired. Should we rest now? Let's rest. Cater, what story are you going to tell me today? I've already heard a lot of stories with heroes as the main characters. Today I'll tell you a story about a little girl then. A little girl. Can a little girl also be the main character? Of course she can. It's her own story after all. In other stories she might be a hero herself or even an evil dragon. There are all kinds of roles she can play. Long ago, there was a little girl who lived in a giant's garden. The giant took special care of the flowers in the garden and wouldn't allow anyone to pluck even a single one of them. To keep intruders out, the giant built a towering wall around it. Because of this, the little girl living in the giant's garden never set foot outside of it even once. The giant always told her the outside world was a dangerous place, and that the garden was the safest place she could live in. And then what? Did the little girl listen to the giant? I bet she didn't. If she did, then the story would end there. You're right. The little girl never was one for doing what she was told. As for the rest of the story, well, let's save that for next time. Wait, where did Caterpillar and Lenoir go? Did we oversleep? Let's go look for them. Propumswol. Hey, what'd you do with them? I'm losing my mind today. Seems like we've come at a bad time. Cater's been taken by the evil sorcerer. What? If I'm not mistaken, you must be Conry and Paimon? I'll come back to your question in a moment. I consulted the records from the last 100 years, and I couldn't find any record of a caterpillar. In light of this possible mislaying of documents, we'll need your cooperation to recreate them. There's nothing pressing about the matter, if you ask me. What's the rush about? Estine, I often get the impression that you couldn't care less about restoring order to this place. I can't agree with your viewpoint. People who habitually indulge their every whim just can't see that too much freedom actually does them harm. I'll restore order to this chaos using my own methods. I'll advise you again not to stand in the way of my work. Chaos? Isn't that just another word for thinking on your feet? You know what? Forget it. Is Caterpillar your real name? Additionally, I'll need you to state your crime in detail as much detail as possible. Time, location, as well as the final sentence pronounced. The more details you provide, the greater the likelihood we'll have of retrieving your records. If your file was indeed lost, we can fill in a portion of your records based on your statement. I've been called Caterpillar for as long as I can remember. I think this name suits me best, and it's the closest thing I have to a real name. Real name. Caterpillar. Confirmed to be correct. Confirmed to be correct. Next, state your crime. I carried out a certain task under my master's orders. I failed, but some people suffered because of it nonetheless. This was my crime. Your master? I need their full name. When did this occur? Unlike me, he has many names. This happened a long time ago. Are you messing with me? Everything I've said is the truth. His voice sounds too low to be that of a child. I apologize. Were you looking for a more dramatic account? Or for some lurid details to ignite your imagination? As for what happened that day, I could recount it sparing no detail. From the furnishings the clandestine hall to the thoughts of my companion, which I ventured to speculate on. But all that's just a fabrication of the mind made after the fact. We both know that it's not what you're really after, for these are nothing more than stories masquerading as the truth. The real story has been turned into smoke along with that barren garden. What you want to know is a purer truth. The truth is that the culprit is where he should be. The other minutiae and trivialities are of no insignificance to you. They are inconsequential and thus won't shake up the order in the slightest. There's nothing here for you to trouble yourself with. Everything is as it should be. The culprit is where he should be. There's nothing here for me to trouble myself with. He Jedi mind tricked him. What the? How and why? There's nothing more here for me to trouble myself with. Everything is as it should be. Compared to the temporarily missing file, surely the misuse of the Rochelle loudspeaker is a more obvious problem. Apart from the unauthorized use, we've also received a number of complaints recently of various breakdowns caused by its repeated use. You're right, Astine. The guards have an even greater duty to put a stop to this sort of rule breaking. We should investigate the matter immediately. What are we waiting for then? Let's get the show on the road. That's odd. Why did he flip at the drop of a hat? There's something fishy about this, and it's not Kokomi. Could it have something to do with the stuff Caterpillar said? Paimon just felt a little sleepy when she heard it. Let's just ask him directly. Okay, he's not an Oceanid. What's with your hands there, buddy? Sorry for the delay. About the way I said I got the coupons earlier. What did you do to him? Someone that aggressive doesn't seem like the type to take advice from anyone. Why would he give up so easily? Just a few small tricks. The culprit is where he should be. That is an undeniable fact. Making someone as straightforward as him certain of an undeniable fact isn't exactly hard. The purer a person is, the more easily they tend to be influenced by others' words. I've been here for a long time, as you know. After staying in one place for a long time, it's only natural to pick up on a few handy tricks to exert some degree of influence over your environment. Sounds a little suspicious. Changing a stubborn person's mind with just a few simple phrases almost sounds like magic. Could there have been times where we were also influenced by magic without even knowing it? Would someone even realize that they're being influenced? I mean, probably not. Paimon was already a bit sleepy, but now her head is totally spinning. It's not as simple as it looks. There are always limits to the application of tricks like these, and the results aren't always what you'd hoped for. Once there was an overly trusting kid who wanted to progress in the arts. He always had a knack for it, but he lacked confidence because of his visual impairment. The certainty that he could draw well was inside him. The certainty that he could draw well was inside him to begin with. That's why I didn't turn him away when he came to me for help. Things didn't go quite as expected in the end, of course, but I did take a chance this time. I just thought that if he held us up here, it would keep delaying the plan to keep Lenoir out of the fortress. Besides, I doubt you wanted to be questioned by him repeatedly either. Well, you've got to take chances to achieve your goals. You're absolutely right. Back to the matter at hand. If you've changed your mind and want to back out, I completely understand. Lenoir might be sad for a time, though. For her, playmates like you are hard to come by. Well, we've already made a promise to her, so we can't just back out on our word now, right? Promise is a promise. Yeah, consider this our way of helping her out. Speaking of which, where is she? She went on an adventure early this morning, probably to rehearse for what's to come after she leaves this place. It's just as well. I have a few headaches to go take care of soon. Why so sus, young lad? Who's not young? You can usually get a reward for helping others, including the guards. You can usually get a reward for helping others, including the guards. Take care of some headaches. Oh, we totally get that. Just like some of the Adventurers Guild's commissions. I see. Would you two join me in this next commission, then? Sure. Where are we going? The abandoned production zone in the lower levels. What's happening? Sus kid is sus, and also not a kid. Wait, don't I have a teleport down there? Oh, I don't have a teleport on that floor.
Bring it. So what's this kid's deal? And also, his hands and his feet are like scorched. You can see, you can see you can see at the very just above his shoes. It just never seems to end. And his dead eyes too. Yeah, no light in them. I kind of didn't even notice that. I kind of just wrote that off as character design. But you're right. He doesn't have a shine in his eyes. And not even like a character shine in his eyes. Like even the NPCs have a small bit of shine in their eyes. Just even if it's one reflection. Wait. Oh, other side. Where was this? Oh, this was nothing. This is just the back side of this. Okay. No one comes here anymore after the geode mine shaft was closed. And the devices here aren't meant for just anyone to handle. And that's exactly what happened this time. Someone tinkered with the drive valve and trapped their own companion. Anyway, let's get it open. Let's get it to open up the passage to supply warehouse 1. By the way, if they offer you a drink, best say no. Who's gonna offer us a drink? And why won't we take taking it? You'll find out soon enough. Typo, unplayable. Oh, multi-directional connection control drive valve. A mechanical device that is exceedingly complex to operate. It can open and close the paths that lead from the abandoned production zones in various directions. When activated, the arrowhead-equipped cord gear drivetrain and gear drivetrain will turn. Operate the device when the arrows are pointing at in opposing directions to cause the device to stop spinning. Upon which the path indicated by the cord gear drivetrain's arrows will open. Mechanical device. What? Run. What? I can remove the drivetrain gear. Okay. So this one can't be removed, but this one can be removed. But they need to be facing away from each other? Alright, we can go in now. Let's make sure we've got the gear drivetrain. I don't even understand what I just did. You too, huh? We did it. We're geniuses.
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Wait. I might understand this. No, I don't. Who am I kidding myself? Let's run this. Let's open up with this again. Cause there's treasures in the other down the other paths. It just moves so slow. Okay. That always... Oh my gosh, it's so frickin' slow. Okay, yeah, that always points that direction. Which opened up this one. No. That opened up before... That opened up before this was installed. Oh, that... Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll come back. We'll come back here later. Just gonna have to wait for it to circle the wagons again. So how are you? Just needs to make a 180 to open up that that side, the side that is progress forward. Meanwhile, Shalonen's gonna just dance for a bit. Shrimp.
Bring it.
It's the only thing I'm understanding is that for it just points to the, but that's also not. I don't know. Stop. Mitu, are you all right? I hope you weren't trapped for too long. My savior, you're finally here. Where's Koblenz? Is he not with you? He told me everything about trapping you here and asked for my help, but he left because a guard interrupted us. I knew he wasn't reliable. He probably ran away because he felt guilty. I mean, how do you make money in business if you don't take risks? He was clumsy and too cautious to boot. I mean, pure water is one thing, but even Fanta is available nowadays. If Fanta is here, how are we supposed to survive? Oh. What, you like Fanta too? It's just about alright. Don't you like Fanta? I do. I have to admit, it's a formidable rival. Anyway, I have to settle this with Koblenz. By the way, has he paid you? Nope. Sometimes I want to stuff him in a large bucket. That'll make him reflect on what he's done. Anyway, please take these coupons. Take them, you two, if you would. What? You want us to take all of it? Of course. Thank you, then. We can go to the Rag and Bone Shop later to see if they have anything new. By the way, I'd like to apologize for dragging you into this. I have some fresh health drinks. Would you like a bottle? Fresh health drinks? Yes, healthier than pure water, in fact. I'll take one. Hey, didn't Caterpillar... Oh, right. No, Connor didn't mean it. We already had a lot of drinks before coming here. Caterpillar was looking at me like, are you kidding me? You... I told you that 5 minutes ago and you already fucked that up. Paimon bets these drinks are good. We'll just make sure to try one next time. Bad timing, huh? Well, come back when you get the chance. It'll be my treat. Anyway, I'm gonna go talk to Koblenz now. I have something else to take care of, so I need to get going. Don't worry too much about coupons. I'll put the clues I come across on the blackboard. Let's meet up later. See you later. Sometimes I wonder if Connor was a goldfish and... What the heck just happened to my computer? There we go.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Thanks, Silonin. There's a camera in here, by the way. Meet back at the usual place. I'm definitely gonna teleport so I don't have to go through that puzzle again. Don't take the free candy. Hey kid, want some candy? Yes. Obviously. Operate the device when the arrows are pointing in opposing directions to cause the device to stop spinning. Upon which the path indicated by the core gear's drivetrain arrow will open. I don't understand that. I thought I did. I thought I was onto something, but... Yep. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, we've fallen way behind. It's true. It's true. I've gone to ask Astine about the current situation, and this seems to be the case. Let Paimon see. Ooh, looks like you got some coupons too, Caterpillar. Wait, aren't we still dead last? We're far dead last. Everyone's almost double, like the one right ahead of us is almost double our... Even Darcy's ahead of us. He entered the competition by himself, didn't he? How can this be? How could this happen to me? Because he helped the guards take care of no small number of nuisances. For example, Mr. Monglane often asks him for help. Paimon sees. Wait a minute, does that mean he was so nice to us at the start because he could gain something from it? Also, won't we lose for sure if this keeps up? If only Paimon hadn't eaten so much at Rag and Bone Shop earlier. No matter. All that counts is the total number of coupons collected within the time limit. Using coupons you already have doesn't affect the total count. That means you can eat even more, Miss Paimon. Lenoir, our problem right now is that we're about to lose the competition. Aren't you guys the least bit worried? There's still plenty of time before the end. We'll make it. Me when there's 24 hours remaining on a character banner that I haven't. Me when it was 24 hours before Raiden's banner ended and we still hadn't pulled our Raiden, and I was like, we can do it. There's still time left, right, chat? Today was exhausting. Let's keep it going tomorrow. We're gonna take the lead straight from. Let's keep going. Today was exhausting. Aren't you tired, Mr. Connery? Let me rub your shoulders. That's playing favorites, Lamar. Paimon's tired too. Okay, I'll rub your shoulders too. Okay.
Tomorrow, we divide and conquer. We'll reconvene here once we make some gains. Sound good? We'll make better time this way.
Indeed. That sounds like a better plan.
Also, if you don't mind, we can rest here, just like before.
Sure. Connery, you can take a break now if you're tired. I was chatting with Miss Monglane. She said that the Natlan's nothing like Fontaine, and she really wants to take a dip in a volcanic hot spring. A volcano? Is that a flaming mountain? And mountains are super tall mounds of rock and dirt, right?
You'll get to see all things for yourself once you leave this place, whether it's volcanoes or anything else.
Then let's explore those places together, Cater. Well, let's invite Mr. Connery and Miss Paimon too. They'll definitely like that.
They're dead. They're super dead. Or she at least is. She has plans to do something after she leaves a horrible place. Not that it's a horrible place, but she has plans to do something with her life. She's dead. They're gonna kill her immediately. She alone and got thrown in detention. Written on some common easily understandable to children. I'm fine. I do not need a surfboard. I think I'm okay. I think we're all right. I don't believe. I think we're good on surfboards. I appreciate the thought, but I don't think I need a surfboard.
Tell me the story about the little girl.
Last time we left off with the little girl living in the giant's garden.
I bet she leaves the giant's garden, but how does she get out of there?
One day, the little girl heard the sound of a woman's voice coming from beyond the towering wall.
Kind-hearted giant, I am in need of a little purple flowers from your garden. Would you please give me some?
The giant refused, of course, and furiously bellowed at the woman on the other side of the garden wall to leave at once. But the woman did not leave. And from a short distance away, she lamented that she had journeyed from afar to the little purple flower, for the little purple flowers in the garden, which she journeyed from afar for the little purple flowers in the garden, which she needed to cure her sick friend's illness. Hearing the woman's plight, the little girl felt sorry for her and her friend. The giant had so many flowers in his garden, surely having one or two less wouldn't hurt. Thus the little girl approached the garden wall and whispered to the woman that she was willing to bring the woman a few of the little purple flowers. Except, the little girl said, the giant wouldn't let her leave, and the garden's walls were so tall that she wasn't sure how she would be able to get the flowers to her from inside. From the other side of the wall, the woman told the little girl that she was actually a witch that knew many magic spells, and if the little girl could bring her the flowers she needed from the giant's garden, she could use her magic to help the little girl leave that garden.
Did the little girl decide to help the witch? I bet she did. Otherwise, the witch wouldn't be able to cure her friend's illness, right? But the giant said she couldn't leave the garden. If she left, wouldn't she get punished somehow?
It's getting late. Let's leave that part of the story for next time.
You're not here, Connery. We should see if there's any commissions that award coupons, right?
Oops. Wrong button.
Have I collected 0?
Caterpillar probably went to get coupons elsewhere, but he left us some clues. The entrance to the Rift of Erosion.
Maybe we'll even get maybe we'll even get some coupons.
Looks like Caterpillar left us a few coupon breadcrumbs to follow. We'll take our chances. What? Why was that not the entrance to the Rift of Erosion? Maybe we'll even get some coupons. What? Huh.
Okay, just look for people to help, right? Ooh, down there? Up there, I mean? Wait. It's in the Duke's office. It's in the Duke's office.
Bring it.
I haven't played the Duke in a while. The Duke. No quest in the office. Oh, I thought the quest marker was. Oh, it's just that it was surrounding the whole map. The whole surrounding thing was just centered on. It was just centered on it. Never mind. Okay, so then there was one upstairs. There's one over here. To the left of where we entered. Yeah, over here. You. Hello, what is it? Please help us, good sorceress. Why are you talking like Lenoir? Just get to the point. We need lots of coupons. Are there any jobs we can take? You didn't join a Steen's game, did you? You should know when to stop. Nonetheless, there is something I need your help with. Cleanest should be repairing his device or whatever it is by the Rift of Erosion. Go help him out, would you? Just ask him for compensation. He won't object. We'll take care of it. Thank you, Grand Sorceress. Your help is much appreciated. Thanks for stopping by, Jester. Appreciate you. What the frick? There's a chest here that I missed?
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Thank you. I don't think you have a use for Primo Gems, do you? Speaking of Primo Gems. Ho ho ho! Madam Yoy, please come home. It won't.
Can't be dealing with any funny business.
Any funny business. Kleins. Just in time. Come help me out. You can read minds? That's scary. Galvariet. Galvariet sent us to help you. But how did you know that? Because you're the only ones here to help. Well, that makes sense. Anyway, the task is nothing difficult. The research terminal here requires 2 people to operate it simultaneously, and I've already entered the commands. Just walk over and pull the lever. Kronk. I almost forgot. The charging devices should be nearby. Please install the charging device first before starting. And just to double check, you're not machine killers, are you? It depends on how... If the research terminal attacks me, then I guess I am. Why do you ask? I asked Gavana for help last time, and even though I only looked away for a moment, when I looked back, the terminal was already destroyed. I asked her what happened, but she couldn't tell me. I found out from her sister later that no machines can survive under her for more than half a day. Even Elaine Guillotine would have given up on her, I suspect. Even the repair fee was deducted from my compensation. If you're just like her, then all my hard work will be in vain. What a story. We're definitely nothing like her. Don't worry. I'm counting on you then. Oh, little did you know that I am actually Conry, the machine killer. Yep, good one.
I sure hope everything goes smoothly. I can't be doing
Boop. Nope, 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 nope. Wrong lever.
Looking good. If we weren't in a pace like this, I would have hired you as my assistant.
This is too easy. By the way, what does this device do?
There was a rift that connected to the outside that has to be watched. Now we can just... It's the Aurora Borealis. Now we can just seal the passage with this device and save manpower. There is nothing new to the Fontaine Research Institute. This is nothing new to the Fontaine Research Institute, by the way. But since I have plenty of time, I modified it a little. What you're seeing now isn't even its final form, which was actually deployed to the geode mineshaft. I think I spoke too much. Just pretend you didn't hear anything.
Is the final version more powerful?
Of course. There are other components. Wait, why do you want to know? If you just want to know the full extent to it, I can give it a try myself. But if you're caught, don't say I put you up to it. Anyway, problem solved. Galvana no longer needs to come down too often, and I can take a break. Ah, yes, I almost forgot about your compensation. Thanks for the help.
No, thank you for the compensation. You gave me 30 Primo Gems for doing that? Holy. Thanks for the assist, Sonny.
Bring it.
Oh, hello, he's here. Having fun playing house with the kids. Pretty fun, to be honest. Looks like Esteen really should hold a children's version. Did you need something from us? We're rivals, you know. Did you really come to see if we're having a good time? I have many qualities, and one that has benefited me greatly is my curiosity. I always want to get to the bottom of things I don't understand, so I tend to know the facts better than others. What a coincidence. Me too. Looks like we'll enjoy talking to each other then. I just want to know why you decided to take part in this game. If it was for the chance to get out, I have another route that I can show you. I like playing games, and I like winning even more. Remaining vigilant around your enemies is wise, but I'm not necessarily your enemy. What do you mean by that? What I mean is, if you only want to win, then why don't we work together? Huh? But aren't you already in first place? That's precisely why we both stand to benefit. Wait a minute, we joined to help Lenoir out. That little girl. In that case, if you're willing to join up with me, I'll grant any wish she has as well. Sounds too good to be true, my good sir. I'll be Frank, and you can be Tom. And this is a matter of honor. Caterpillar and I have some unresolved history. I don't know what he said to pull one over on you, but I'm telling you, he's a monster in human skin. What are you all talking about? Not some sort of rule-breaking scheme, I trust. Walks up. Hey, you guys breaking the rules? No? Okay, cool. Just leaves. Ah, Mr. Noyes. I don't know how to pronounce that. Your timing couldn't be better. Could I ask you about the results of the investigation into Caterpillar? The majority of his records are missing, but it's fine. The culprit is where he should be, and everything is as it should be. His records are missing. That's impossible. He definitely had a hand in this. The missing records need to be recreated. Right. How could I have forgotten about that? Right. Go finish your tasks now. I don't want to see you loitering around here. Weird. Unresolved history. Caterpillar, who'd you kill? Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, welcome back. We brought quite the haul back today. Our current standing should be just barely in third place. Dang it, we only just pulled ahead of Darcy. That's great. That's great. We're not in last place anymore. But there are 4 ahead of us. Yeah, and we're doing great. We doomed. It's over. You promised me we'd win for sure, right, Cater? That's right. So don't worry too much, you two. I know that may sound strange, but sometimes forgetting about the outcome and enjoying the fun to be had in the process isn't a bad way to go. Okay, if you say so. Oh, speaking of that, Caterpillar, we received an invitation from the guy who was in first place earlier, but he was super rude. He said that you're a... Anyway, it wasn't very nice of him. What happened between you two? Just a few minor differences of opinion. He invited me to join him as well, but having no real reason to accept, I declined his offer. Later, he tried to get some of his lackeys to teach me a lesson. It's true, I am a monster. The kind of people like him would do well not to provoke. Don't say that. Surely you didn't end up this way because you wanted to, right, Caterpillar? If Cater's a monster, he's one of the good ones. Just like how there are good sorcerers and bad sorcerers. What's the matter? Are you sleepy? But I haven't heard the rest of yesterday's story yet. If you're tired, you should go in for an early night. Connery, Miss Paimon, will we still meet again tomorrow? Or will the story kill me off because I'm a child in Fontaine? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? If you don't want to be on the same team as us anymore. What are you talking about? Didn't we just say that we'd get first place together? There's still 2 more teams ahead of us, so we have to make tomorrow count. Yeah, you're right. Ooh, I'm so sleepy. Let's do our best tomorrow. Sweet dreams, Mr. Connery. Sweet dreams, Miss Paimon. I'm so sleepy.
In that case, go get some rest.
Okay, but I haven't heard the rest of the story yet. I'll go rest after I hear the ending. Restroom break real quick, and then I'll be back in just a sec. And then today's gonna be kind of a longer stream because I want to make big progress in the whole Narzisenkreuz quest and its surrounding quests. So today's gonna be a long one. I'm good if you're good. Whoa.
Should we rest now?
Rest of the story. Rest of the story. Rest of the witch story. Where we last off, the witch told the little girl that she would use her magic to help her leave the giant's garden if the little girl brought her the little purple flowers she needed. I'm really sleepy, but I want to know what happens next. What did the little girl do? Does the witch cure her friend in the end? Although the giant had warned the little girl of the many dangers of the world beyond the garden wall, the little girl had never seen what the outside world was like, so she didn't know what danger even was. She told the voice on the other side of the wall that she would help her bring her some of the little purple flowers. So many identical flowers were growing in the garden, and each looked as beautiful as the next. She didn't know why the giant treasured each and every one of them, so the little girl heard laughter from the other side of the wall. Later, with a bouquet of flowers in her hands, the little girl rode a gust of wind over the wall to the world outside. The tall witch took the little purple flowers from the little girl's hand. The little girl, thinking that she had done a good deed, was very pleased with herself. But when she tried to return to the garden, she discovered that the wall, the garden, and the giant were no longer there. Good witch, I'd like to return to the giant's garden now. Could you please use your magic to take me back? The little girl asked. But what can you give me in exchange now? The witch replied. Huh? Then the little girl couldn't go back? I'm glad the witch could save her friend, but I don't like this story. Everyone has stories that they don't like. Then I'll tell you a story next time, Cater. I have to sleep now. The hell? We have to get a bunch of coupons. Everyone has stories that they don't like, little Miss Paimon. Chew! Sorry. I just screamed into the mic. Apologies. Who needs help around here? Ooh, 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 ooh. I see one. I see you. Is it you? Oh wait, no, it's down. Oh, there's a teleport on that floor. Old guy. Something's definitely wrong with those yellow-green stones. I think I'm going to die here. Are you okay? In the long run, we'll all be fine. But I'm going to be fine before you... Okay, then. But I'm going to be fine before you are. Okay, then. Okay, dear bud. Bye. Wait a minute. This guy doesn't sound fine at all. No, I'm fine. Literally. If something's wrong, then it's too late anyway. So are you all right or not? Paimon's very confused. Can you please be more specific? Specifically speaking, when I come to the production zone, I get headaches and heart palpitations, and my hands and feet grow cold. I'm done for. You know what I mean? I'm done for. It must be the yellow-green stones. They're evil! They're evil, I tell you! You know of those stones, right? The central laboratory of the Fontaine Research Institute. The yellow-green stones. They destroyed everything! Why don't you go rest up in the infirmary? Madame Sijuin will be right with you. It's medicinal. She promises. I am a doctor! I know! Wait. I'm no longer a doctor. I lost my certification. And I can't give official diagnoses. Please, find a real doctor with certifications to save me. Please. Please. Sounds pretty serious. Let's go find a doctor, Connery. Oh, I've got a healer for you. Ask Ardene's opinion? Arderne. Hello there. There's an old man over there out of his mind. Are you in trouble? Or are others in trouble? You both look healthy, so must be the latter. Indeed. You explain Leclade? Him again, huh? Can you treat him? His headache or his delusions? Huh? You mean he's not that sick? Based on his lab results, most likely not. I heard that he misdiagnosed a patient when he was still on the outside, ignoring some early warning signs and healthcare outcome. Well, he's a little paranoid ever since. He's not like that to others, and worse when it comes to himself. How about the yellow-green stones? No one else is having those same health issues, right? But I can't very well ignore him, so please give him this. Isn't this pure water? Are you sure? Oh, you know what this is? It's fine in the sense that it does no harm to the body, and it'll give him a boost. Why not just give him Fanta? That's a thing. Everyone here knows what Fanta tastes like. But based on my knowledge, he hasn't had pure water. After all, it's not very common here. I gave it to him before, telling him it was a health potion, and he did actually show more vigor after drinking it. Alright, we'll give this to him. If it doesn't work, though, then tell him to go lie down in the infirmary. If you tell him it's doctor's orders, he'll listen. Sure, let's go back, Conry. By order of the doctor. But these days, I go by the name the Doctor. These days, they call me... Oh, wait, this was down. Yes, that one. These days, they refer to me as... the Doctor. We're back! The Doctor gave you this. Leclade takes the pure water and drinks all of it immediately. Me! That's better. Vigor fills me once again. That's it? Wasn't that a little too fast? Ardernay is a really good doctor, and certified too. The medicine he prescribes always works, unlike mine. But what about the yellow-green stones? Suspicious, of course. Guess his delusions can't be helped. Now I can keep working. Thank you so much for helping me out. But please, take these coupons. Just a little something to show my appreciation. Stay healthy. Welp. Okay, I saw another quest as well when we were up top here at this teleport, I think. I think there was another one also on the southwest side. Or southeast, I mean. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. Another person to help. Wait. Oh, there's the side room. I was like, there's no side room here.
Welcome to the Rag and Bone Shop, purveyor of all essential.
Wait, is this one? This is one, right? With Inazuma? It's just the only reason I ask is because it didn't trigger immediately when I walked up, which is what most of them do for the credit coupon stuff. Also, you need it. We got it. Choose anything. Look at all these credit coupons. Oh, that's a landscape option. That's a landscape object. These are stuff that I can... Oh, look, bunks. Pure water. Bunks. I can buy bunks. I don't know why I bought that. Young warrior, will you spar with me? This is super sudden. Whatever you say, lad with golden hair, I can tell you're a veteran with just one look. I'm really bored because no one's been sparring with me. If you will, I'll give you coupons. I want a lot of those from Rosimov, and I haven't figured out how to spend them yet. How about it? Just what I need. Good. You're a straight talker. Let's go somewhere spacious. Like the Duke's office. Oh, this motherfucker tanky.
Delved into destiny.
Okay, he's less tanky when Navia. He's tanky, I say, with a level 40 Shalodin that has a level 1 normal attack talent. Exhilarating. I knew it, lad. You're a worthy opponent. You're not bad either. It seems I need to work harder. Anyway, I'm a straight shooter, just like you. Here are your coupons. Let's do this again sometime. He's like Masanori. Sorry, I'm moving around like this because I'm itching my back on the back. I'm itching my back on the back of my chair. Okay. Time to show me what you got.
Watch out.
All right, that was the coupons we needed. These are the droids you are looking for. Wait, hang on. Up. Why does she take her jacket off when she's in her skill? Hello. Wow, we sure are popular. Paimon's getting deja vu. Did you need something from us? All right, I'm hoping you'll join us in launching a protest against Esteen. Huh? Huh? Since you're taking part in this game as well, I think you'll understand my position. The rules should be more open and transparent. What's the catch? It's a polearm. The competition should restart with the new rules in place. What? Wouldn't that make all the hard work we've done so far be for nothing? What's so crazy about that? It happens all the time in the academia. In academia, not in the academia. You realize that there's an error in your thesis or methodology, and it completely invalidates the conclusion you arrived at after years of research. Pretty sure that's nothing like this. Maybe just for the next time he runs the game. Just play it as it is this time around. Indeed, iterating and improving the rules will take time. We may not be able to get them implemented until the next time the game is held. No, I need this game to be fair. To me, delayed fairness is a pointless loss. I've lost too much time already because of this. Paimon thinks you have the right idea, but this isn't a decision that can be made by just us, right? Maybe you should go ask the others as well. Esteen will only change the subject, and as for Rave, you kids had better keep your guard up around him. Us kids? That kind of grinds Paimon's gears, but maybe that really is how other people see us. Anyway, we've been called children on multiple occasions. Are you just now catching on to this, Paimon? Yeah, anyway, thanks for the tip, but Paimon's not sure we can help you. Fine. I anticipated as much. Then I'll leave you to it. Good luck out there. My luck hasn't exactly been great, but I won't be throwing in the towel that easily. Okay. Paimon hopes that your luck improves. Weird. I'm back. What's that guard doing here? Just who I was looking for. Just who I was looking for. We were just leaving. Did something happen? The investigation is ongoing, so I can't disclose any specifics to you. However, I'd like you to answer a few of my questions. As you probably know, the missing records need to be recreated. This isn't necessarily bad news for him, but without those records, he won't be able to leave this place, even if he has legally redeemed himself. As such, I hope you can answer my questions honestly. Do you know when Caterpillar arrived in the Fortress of Meripede? He just said that he came here a long time ago, so we don't know when exactly. Then I don't suppose you know the specifics of his sentence or crime. No, we don't. Do you know anything about this master he mentioned earlier? Paimon doesn't remember Caterpillar mentioning him before. Have either of you observed anything peculiar happening while speaking to him? The stories he tells have a rather hypnotic effect. That's true. Not just to us, but to other people as well. Hypnotic? What stories? What are they talking about? What are they about? They're just children's fairy tales. They're not really anything about. They're not about anything important. Well, children like you shouldn't even be here to begin with. If you end up leaving this place, I hope you don't come back. Huh? Okay. That's enough questions for today. Doesn't seem like you know very much, but if you do notice anything strange, make sure to report it at once. It's for your own good. Everybody is sus. How about you? Looks like we don't know much about Caterpillar after all. But if he doesn't want to talk about his crime or sins or anything like that, Paimon thinks we better not press him. I'm not really concerned. He's a little suspicious, especially his hands. Suspicious, huh? Well, he's kind of mysterious. But whatever the case, he's doing a good deed right now, isn't he? Lenoir seems to really trust him as well, so he's probably not a bad guy. At least for now, right? Can never go wrong with a little caution, though. Yeah. After you patiently wait for a little while, Caterpillar and Lenoir return. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, you're both so fast. I got carried away talking to Miss Galvana. She even gave me some candy. She said they're made from a fruit that grows on trees in a desert oasis. Oh, candied Ajalakna nuts. I asked her what kind of place a desert oasis might be. Excuse me. And she said it's a little body of water surrounded by a vast sea of sand. Doesn't that sound like the fortress? Except, opposite, because this place is surrounded by water? Once you leave this place, maybe you'll go there and see it for yourself. That reminds me, after all the hard work we've done, we must have advanced by now, right? Speaking of that, barely. Speaking of that, I asked Estine, and here's where things stand at the moment. You mean we basically haven't advanced at all? How could that be? Looks like the competition's been hard at work too. Indeed. Rave has some contacts, and the researcher and detective assistant will have their own ways. Surely this isn't the time to be singing our rivals. Sorry, this isn't the time to be singing our rivals' praises. Is there really nothing we can do? We're definitely gonna lose at this rate. We're gonna lose? But if we lose, we can all stay here in the fortress, right? We've talked about this before, Lenoir. If we stay here, we'll have to worry each day about being taken away by evil sorcerers. Oh, then I guess it would be better to leave. But Miss Paimon said we're definitely gonna lose. Paimon's a doomer. Remember during the Archon quest where every single person, including Sedine, right? Yeah, including Sedine, she was like, hey, by the way, what if tomorrow the oceans rose? This cake sure is good, but what if, considering maybe it was gone tomorrow? The game's not over yet. There's still enough time. We're gonna win this. An underdog victory would be more exciting. The fact of the matter is, there are only 2 teams ahead of us. We've got nothing to worry about. There isn't much time left until the deadline Estine set. Let's just meet at the message board of the administrative area next time. Oh, there isn't much time left until the final results are announced, is there? Paimon has a feeling she's gonna toss and turn in bed tonight. You can tell me in secret if you feel scared, Miss Paimon. Seriously? A kid like you worried about Paimon? Paimon won't get scared. You're the one who should be scared. You're the one who should be scared. After all, I'm the sustainer of heaven. Paimon hopes you'll have a sweet dreams, Lenoir. Don't worry, I've had lots of nice ones. In fact, I wish I could give some to the 2 of you. The candy Miss Galvana gave me, it's so sweet. Remember to brush your teeth before bed. Okay, I will. Let's rest. Excuse me. It's my turn to tell a story. I've heard enough stories to tell one of my own. All right, you can be the storyteller this time. Okay, my story will also begin in the giant's garden. Long, long ago, in a garden full of purple flowers, there lived a prince, a princess, and a brave hero. And the ruler of the garden, a giant with a nasty temper. What the witch wanted more than anything were some of the purple flowers, but the mean giant treasured them so much that he wouldn't let anyone pick even a single one. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch asked, I am in need of the little purple flowers from your garden. You just have so many already, could you please share just one with me? But the mean giant refused. "Every flower in my garden belongs to me," the giant shouted. "I won't share them with anyone." "Kind-hearted Mr. Giant," the witch continued, "please hear my tale. I traveled here from a fountain in a far-off distant land. An oceanid there has fallen ill, and the scent of those purple flowers brings her comfort. If you could just give me one of them, perhaps her condition will improve." But the giant, who didn't have an ounce of compassion in his heart, callously refused the witch's request. What did an oceanid in a faraway land have to do with him? Then the witch asked, "Is there anything I can do for you? I know many magic spells, and I can use my magic to help you with someone in exchange. Will you agree to my request, kind-hearted Mr. Giant?" The giant thought it over and said that he had lost something very important to him, if the witch could use her magic to help him find it.
So they made a deal?
Yep, in the end, the witch's friend recovered and the giant found what he had lost. Isn't that a better story? At least in this story, everyone gets a happy ending. The game will be over soon. We have to turn this around today, in addition to taking commissions. I wonders if there are any ways to get tons of coupons in one go. Thanks for stopping by, Soth. We appreciate you.
You. I can extract coupons from your corpse, Nakul.
Nakul weed.
You two, please wait. I hear you're people of leisure, who never turn down a request.
And just who told you that?
Oh, well, rumors. Just rumors. Actually, a girl in a purple dress asked me to take care of you. But I was thinking, since you accept any and all requests, you must be very capable, so I'd never need to take care of you two. Indeed, it would be more accurate to say that you two can take care of me. Sure, but no discounts. I know the rules, don't worry. Regardless of the outcome, I will compensate you according to market rates. But Mora is useless here, so I'll pay with coupons.
We'll be compensated no matter what happens? Really?
Absolutely and totally correct. Our task is just that difficult, you see. It's that Nizami's fought for being great with his fists, but for using them where they shouldn't have been used. I'll be staying here for a while longer, so I need a place to pursue my studies. It'd be best if it has a bookshelf, a table, chairs, and a board to write on and stick materials to. I'm sure you know exactly what place I'm talking about, but it's simply not available and there's no point in asking. But I believe that a room on the opposite side has the same internal structure and should be usable. But it's really a strange place. It seems to be occupied by someone who rarely entertains visitors. I've never seen the person nor even the doors open. So I appointed Nizami as my representative. He was always reliable during the time I employed him as a bodyguard. However, he got into a disagreement with the occupant, and negotiations broke down.
Maybe communications and negotiations have never been his strong suit.
Indeed, it didn't look like a negotiation. He just hammered on the door with his fist, standing outside and shouting. It was a truly shocking moment for me.
How unprofessional. Whoa! I can join That doesn't sound like a negotiation at all.
As such, I'd like to ask you to act as my representative and negotiate with the occupant to rent out the space he is currently occupying. I expect the price to be a maximum of 54,000 coupons. You may not succeed, and that's fine, but at least give it a try. I'm counting on you. As you say, Naku Weed. If only I hadn't ticked off Carranza earlier, then maybe the negotiations would go more smoothly.
Open up! It's the feds! According to Nakul, non-Fontanians seem to be discriminated against. Will he ignore us as well? Is there a better way to go about this?
Knock.
Who is it? A nameless traveler. I am Melusine. That is my name. It is on my birth certificate.
A nameless traveler. Adventure crossing all nations.
of the... ask not for... I don't know which one to choose. Ask not for my identity, nor inquire as to my origins. Huh? What are you doing? Speaking like that will only complicate things, won't it? Stop playing around, Connery. Don't forget why we're here. Try opening the door. We were asked to discuss something with you. Well, we were hired to ask about renting this room of yours. Of course, the client will be happy to pay you in coupons. Something similar happened a while ago. That client of yours really refuses to give up, huh? You were sent by that guy with a really funky way of talking, weren't you? Forget it. Out of respect for his perseverance, tell me his offer. Yes, looks like he's still got some room for communication. Nako told me about his expectation for the price. If we're making the offer, should we reveal his budget from the get-go, or should we try getting a bargain? Let's lay it all on the cards. Let's lay it all on the cards? What the hell, Connery? Let's lay all the cards on the table. Alright, Paimon's telling it like it is. The client's budget is 54,000 coupons. Paimon thinks it's a good deal. Only 54,000? That's just 10% higher than when he had that psycho hammer on my door. What a miser. Only? Paimon thinks it's a lot. You know nothing. Haven't you heard of Carranza? He's much more generous. He offered me 108,000. Really? That much? Of course. Do I look like a liar to you? I can't even see you. I don't know what you look like. We can't see anything. We can't see anything from this side of the door. He didn't sound very confident. Maybe he made it all up to trick us. What's our negotiation plan now, Connery? Since he's trying to play us, let's play him instead. I cheated a cheater. Aw, Paimon didn't expect we'd be up against a strong competitor like Carranza. It doesn't seem like we stand a chance. Let's go, Connery. We'll tell Knuckle his offer was way too low to even be considered. In the meantime, good luck with Carranza, door guy. Bye now. Huh? You're leaving already? Hey, are you still out there? Hey, don't go. Come back real quick, please. We could hear you shouting from all the way over here. What is it? Do you want us to get Carranza for you? Oh, no. How can I trouble you like that? It's no trouble at all. It's even on the way, right, Connery? Something like that would be a piece of cake. You've got a real mean streak, don't you? Anyway, let's get down to business. Is your previous offer still valid? For now, but not for long. All right, I'll take it. But tell your client to come speak to me himself. All right, let's pass the news back to Nakul, Connery. First try. Professional negotiator of business dealings. That's me. We're back. So here's what happened. Detailed blow-by-blow account of the negotiations. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, I always keep my word. So here's the compensation we agreed upon earlier. Now what am I gonna do? Well, thank you, sir. Chit-chat. Okay. We only need 20 more. I know just where to find some. All I have to do is wander this rotunda looking for a quest marker on my minimap. Hello? Anyone need help up in here? Wasn't there someone down at the bottom? Down in the bottom. Oh, that's right here. Oh, wait, there's a quest up there. Up there? Up there? Up there! Boop, boop. Okay, northwest end. The doctor. Further this way, through there.
Bring it.
December. Can anyone help me? Please, I'm begging you, help this poor soul. Are you all right? Oh, thank goodness. Finally, some kind people. You see, it's my son's birthday tomorrow, and I'd like to send him a letter. But to get the letter sent out, to send out of the Fortress of Meripede, you have to queue up here, and I don't have the time. I don't have the time for that. Huh? Why not? There was a major safety incident in the production zone, so I have to get there immediately. I was hoping someone could stand in line for me, but I know this is what I deserve. But my son is innocent. Why should he have to pay for my crimes too? All I want is to send him a letter so he knows his father hasn't forgotten his birthday and loves him. Oh, and loves him very much. But I can't even do that. Poor guy. We'll help him, won't we, Connery? You will? I don't have much in the way of money on me right now, but I'll be sure to pay you a fair price for your trouble based on the market average. The market average? Yes, I've lined up for other people before, so I know the going rate. It's all right, don't sweat it. We're happy to help. Thank you so much. You're great people. Oh, I forgot to ask your names. I'm December. December. I'm December, and you? Paimon's Paimon, and he's Connery. We're adventure buddies. Well, it's good to meet you, Paimon. Connery, here's the letter. Just hand it to Lutz over there. You're lifesavers. Don't worry, we'll take care of it. Can't I just windblade them all out of my way? December leaves in a hurry after handing over the letter. A long time passes before you and Paimon notice that the short queue hasn't moved an inch. You could be here a while. Suddenly your attention is drawn to a conversation between two people behind you. Oh, this is taking... Holy... I missed this chest? This is taking forever, and the air is so stuffy here I can barely breathe. First time queuing here, huh, kid? First time queuing here, huh, kid? Welcome to the infamous slowest queue in the Fortress of Meripede. Surprised you never heard of it. Lutz has a tendency to slow things down by embellishing the letters as he types them out. Can't help himself. Then, of course, we have to check through them all over again to make sure we're happy with it. Blah, 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 blah. Are you kidding me? God, I'm going weak at the knees. Hang in there, buddy. If you pass out, you'll only have to start over again tomorrow. It's happened before, you know. One guy's on his third visit and still hasn't managed to send his letter. Third visit? Jeez, sucks to be him. You bet it does. Takes a special kind of bad luck to fail 3 times in a row. He's a legend in the Meripede queuing community. We call him Unlucky December. If you're interested, I can tell you more about him. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood. Oh, come on, cheer up. Anyway, it all started the day before yesterday. It was sweltering hot that afternoon. I said I'm not... Whatever. Carry on. December came to me that afternoon, saying he had to line up to send a letter the following day. He asked me if I could cover his shift as a porter in the coupon cafeteria. I was going to say no because it sounded like more trouble than it was worth, but he gave me the old puppy dog eyes and said how he'd missed the chance the last time because he overslept and how his son was still waiting for his letter. So I took pity on him and agreed to help him out. But guess what I saw when I got off work yesterday? I saw him looking for someone else to cover his work, and the excuse was still the same. He needed to send a letter. So I went over and asked him what happened. He said he'd learned from his mistakes and woke up early in the morning to queue up, but he still didn't manage to send a letter due to unforeseen complications. Don't tell me he joined the wrong line? No, but that's almost as funny as what actually happened. He skipped breakfast to get in line early, but by the afternoon he was running on empty and starting to lose it. He tried to push through, but suddenly everything went black and there was a loud thud. He was out cold, and by the time he regained consciousness, they were closed for the day. What a loser. Wait, did I? Oh, I don't think I had anything to eat either. Crumbs, now my stomach is starting to growl. Did they say Mr. December? I just didn't realize what we'd lined up for. Good thing we always have food with us for emergencies. And Paimon too. didn't seem very nice, but Paimon can't put her finger on why. Galaxy brain Paimon missed the joke. Queuing for a long time gets tedious and tiring. You start to forget your purpose here. Only the occasional background noise and chatter serves to remind you that, despite how it feels, time is indeed moving. I'm feeling lightheaded. Man, I really hope I don't have to do this all over again tomorrow. Eat this. Need something in your stomach. Next time, remember to bring food and water when you go on a long queue. Thank you, but it's crazy that you're talking about this queue like it's a marathon. Listen up, maggot. This is the most brutal, godforsaken slice of hell in the whole fortress of Merpede. That makes pancreation look like a walk in the park. But it's just... Every queuer worth their salt knows to plan properly before committing to join the line. Some people even bring a stool for rest breaks. And some of the more hardcore folks have been known to camp outside the entrance the night before. But it's just a queue. This is no ordinary queue, rookie. This is war. Everyone's expected to give 110%. Even unlucky December has had multiple contingency plans. Sadly, the best laid plans are no match for fate. On my way back from the production zone earlier, I saw him leaving the line and heading back to the direction of the coupon cafeteria. So I asked him, hey, aren't you supposed to be in the queue? And do you know what his answer was? He'd gotten so fixated on queuing that he forgot the most important thing at all. He didn't bring his letter with him. So we had to leave and come back. I really have to meet this guy. Sounds like quite a character. What? He forgot his letter? Man, December's luck really is terrible. Then what letter did he give us? Right, he handed it right to us. Paimon's getting pretty confused. Let's take a peek at it. To my love, my dearest Monsieur Nouvelette, I know not how many days and nights have passed since our previous trial. My dreams have been filled with longing for your face so kind, so handsome. It excites me, agitates me to know that I shall be leaving this place, and that I shall see you once more. As I said, I will do anything to see you again. And I can wait no longer, indeed, not one moment more, for you to castigate me, your humble defendant. And this time I promise, I swear, you will remember my name. Your admirer, White Lily. What? How did they get my letter? That letter is mine. I'll ask him about it later. It's almost our turn, Connery. Shall we hand in the letter? What? Anyways, as your torturous ordeal approaches the end, you reassure yourself that this has all been worth it. But your questions remain unanswered. A chapter has closed, but the story continues. Anyways, what up, Lutz? Are you here to send a letter? If so, do you mind if I help you polish it a little? Not right now.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Thank you, Madam Sidonian. Hey, it's me. Phew, I made it just in time. Why are you so out of breath? Oh, I just finished the abandoned production zone and I ran all the way here. So it's done? The letter's been sent? Great. Are you White Lily? It was signed White Lily. Oh, so that's the name she gave herself. Alright, to tell you the truth, a young woman asked me to send this letter for her. She looked really sick to me, so I agreed, and I didn't even take a single mora. I'm paying for your compensation out of my own pocket. Huh? Looking at the contents of the letter, she does seem very sick indeed. Seriously? She does look very sick indeed. I must have grabbed the wrong letter on my way out. Fiddlesticks. The birthday letter will never get out of here. Will never get there in time now. Wait, really? So you finally got your letter posted, but it was the wrong one? You're really living up to your nickname, December. Fate is a cruel mistress. I'd love to stay in chat, but I gotta rush home and get the letter right now. Get the right letter now. I hope there's still time. Here's your compensation. Pleasure queuing business with you. Pleasure queuing business with you. Bruh. Now to post that blasted letter to my son. See you. Truly a dad, isn't he? but, why do you have to leave? Paimon still has a ton of questions for him. Never mind, at least we got some coupons. Huh? Is this all? It's not even one meal's worth. Guess we're going hungry tonight. No, Paimon's so hungry. Wah! Caterpillar said to meet somewhere.
Kids these days. Can't rely on them.
Oops, over here. The use these days, am I right? Boom, doom, doom, doom. That was whack. Simpy for Nuvi is so canon. The use these days, I swear. Back in my day, there was a Hydro Archon. Strange. Why am I saying capillary? Caterpillar and Lenoir aren't here yet. Why bother coming when you know you're gonna lose? I wouldn't be so certain of that. That's right. You're only ahead of us by a little. A little? Can the results be announced now, Esteem? Actually, no. Let's wait a little. After all, the best must be saved for last. Looks like we don't have to wait long. Here they come. Hi, Connery. Hi, Miss Paimon. Have you seen the results yet? Did we win? We don't know yet. Well, everyone's here. Would you announce the results now, Esteem? Of course. Oh, but the results on Caterpillar's end still need to be calculated. My, what a cruel guard. Toying with us from start to finish like that. Why don't you wring out the last bit of mercy in your heart and let them know that the gap between us is too wide to cross? Stop torturing us with false hope. These aren't the final results, but we should be able to win once we add the coupons that Cater got today, right? Hold on. Why have Genevieve's team's points been cleared out? I was against it, but this time the more logical approach with respect. This is the more logical approach with respect to the results. What's that supposed to mean? Whoa! Rave's team has so many points? He doesn't need the chance to leave, and we don't need to place first. You mean you give all your coupons to Rave? Isn't that against the rules? There's no rule forbidding it. I was originally in favor of amending the rules to ensure fair play, but no one else seemed to be in support of that. Indeed, there isn't a rule forbidding that. This competition would have been far more exciting if everyone could have fully used the rules to their advantage. More exciting for you, maybe. Rules don't mean a thing in a game as boring as this one. At the end of the day, it's a question of upholding one's honor. All right, now that the scores have been announced, isn't it time for the final results? Our points from today haven't been added yet. A drop in the ocean. Now that everything... Now that everything's been added, here's what the results look like. Yes, Mr. Connery and Miss Paimon, look, we won! What? That's impossible! What did you do? Whoa, that many? Paimon's lost count. Every time I see the word whoa, I just think of Kachina. It's a trick even simpler than magic. I used the coupons I've saved up in the past to hire a bunch of people to help me work. What we have now is the product of their work this whole time, and I believe this falls within the rules too. Even if it does, that's an insane amount. I also have my reasons for needing to win, and I'd even gotten help from my 2 friends. It would be a real shame if we lost now. I think it's time to announce the final results. Everything's been tallied. It's time to announce the final results. The winners of this game are Caterpillar, Miss Connery, and Mr. Paimon. Nothing. No objections, I take it? There's nothing. Nothing, Yuna, nothing. There's nothing I can say except that it looks like I picked a fight with the wrong opponent. I ended up in here last time for striking someone in anger, and I won't make the same mistake this time. You'll pay the price for the choices you made. Whoa! Whoa! I didn't expect to hear someone actually say that. I need to get a Go XLR so I can have that. I can have a Kachina whoa button. Paimon didn't expect someone to hear someone actually say that. Pretty cliche if you ask me. We'll see about that. You'll see. That's even more cliche. Is everyone ready? If so, let's set off now. Let's do this before No Eyes gets back. No Eyes. I hope he can understand that his thinking isn't wrong, but that it's just not suited for a place like this. You're ready, aren't you, Lenoir? Uh-huh. I've already said goodbye to everyone. We're also ready to get going whenever. All right, just keep quiet for a while. I've made some arrangements in advance, so we shouldn't run into any problems. You follow Esteen out of the fortress of Merapi. We outside now. Where did we end? Where did we... This is the exit? How did we end up over here? The meme bird is meme birding. Natural wind really feels better, doesn't it? We might have fans down there, but most of the air feels kind of stale. The fans in the Pancration ring are just like Noelle's. The fans are indeed needed there, but when their blades spin, they bring the same misery to everyone, no matter who they are. I think you know what I'm talking about. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, do you see any walls? I don't see a wall anywhere around here. Walls? There's no walls here. Then, are there walls anywhere? Are there walls somewhere really far away? Kato once told me that if they're too far away to see with your eyes, they'll look like the horizon. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, where are we? We're on the continent of Teyvat? I thought the whole planet was called Teyvat. By the water. The water here is lying flat, and there's no walls to separate it from us. That thing up in the sky must be the moon, right? If it were the sun, it would probably hurt my eyes like the evil sorcerer's magic. All around me are things I've never seen before, and things I've only seen in books. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, let's go on another adventure. Kato was right. Adventuring outside is way more fun than in Meripede. That's right. The world outside is vast. I really envy the two of you. Lenoir, let's discuss adventuring later. We really should find your family first. Freeze, all of you! Where do you think you're going? Also, what's with that little girl? The evil sorcerer found us! What business is it of yours? Weren't you on leave? Patrolling with a Gardamek in your off hours won't get you promoted, you know. I came back as soon as I received the report. Have you gotten yourself mixed up with them? You're making a grave mistake, Esteen. Actually, I think you'll find that I'm rectifying a mistake and saving everyone a lot of paperwork. Miss Monglang might even invite me to dinner as thanks. No! They're criminals! Even if the papers with their serial numbers on them are missing, they're still criminals! A little girl like this is a criminal. Are you out of your mind? I mean, we've seen young people do some pretty brutal stuff, haven't we? We've been wrongly accused. If you have, it's twitchy Gardamek right here. If you have objections regarding your verdicts, then you must go through the appeals process. But until your charges are overturned, you are all still criminals. That's completely ridiculous. Those are the rules that everyone must abide by. Whatever other plans you may have, I must now escort you back to the fortress of Meripede. How about we go back first and take some time to think it over? I only just got back out and now you want to make us go back? I don't think so. You don't have a choice in the matter. You must comply with the rules and accept your punishment. There's no way out of this. I can see quite a few ways, actually. If a few Gardamex get scrapped in the process, well, that's also what happens when people break the rules. You mean? It would seem you have no intention of repenting. Then you leave me no choice. Gardamex show no mercy to recalcitrant criminals. Oh, I've been waiting for this.
Letting great names echo. Fate is upon you.
Ow! Did you see Mona just take that hit in the middle of her animation?
Hey there.
Bullets! Bullets! Ha!
Let me scry.
You may scry. I'll allow it.
Let my name echo in song.
Hey, don't hit me too. Sorry.
Decided by destiny. Coming at ya.
Bullets. There's more of them. Didn't someone say that these are some of their favorite enemies? Not because they're modeled after tall women.
Dare you. Time to shine.
Caterpillar's helping. How and why is Caterpillar helping? He's a rogue? Don't hit my Archon.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
102.
Leave my space.
Hey, burst! Burst!
Written in the stars.
Written in the shards.
Echo in song. Coming at ya.
There's just no end. There's no end to this.
Let the mountain's veins boil. May I? Let me scry. A proper send-off from Mistina with love. Ha. Cha.
Decided by destiny, your fate was.
Hey there.
The music with that. Yeah. Good heavens! I'm your colleague. You're not thinking of taking me in. You're not thinking of taking me in too. Since you've thrown your lot in with them, you deserve the same punishment. Cater, Mr. Connery, Ms. Paimon. Gardamex simply gets scrapped, but you, even if you are monsters, you can still feel pain, right? Is this Hilichurl really Caterpillar? Paimon can't wrap her head around this. Miss Paimon, how do you not recognize him? That's Cater. I'm a monster in human skin. A monster. I never imagined such a monster even existed in the fortress. A Hilichurl that can talk. Who would have thought? How did you manage to pull the wool over everyone's eyes? What sorcery could allow a mindless creature to worm its way into our midst like a wolf in sheep's clothing? Why haven't you run away yet? Are you pretending to be human? Of course I will catch you even if you do run. A dangerous monster like you. I'm guilty. But she hasn't done anything wrong. She shouldn't be here. You won't find her name on any sentencing documents. She is innocent. She only ended up stuck in the fortress due to a few mishaps. I'll return to the fortress with you, but have Haften take her back home. Cater. The monster actually wants to make a deal with me? I do indeed. Let her go home. As far as the fortress of Meripede is concerned, she never existed in the first place. Her absence will not be felt. But catching a monster like me should be a big deal, no? Fontaine hasn't seen a monster like me for several centuries now. If you pass up this opportunity, I'll put my human skin back on and slip away into the crowd. You'll never get a chance like this again. You're right. I've never seen her in the fortress before. She's completely irrelevant. But you're too dangerous. I can't risk letting an evil monster like you get away. We have a deal. You'll return to the fortress of Meripede, and the girl can leave. It would achieve your goal. Might as well take it. The guilty return to where they should be, and Lanoir returns to her family's side. Everything on the right track, as it should be. He is someone who follows the rules. This is also in accordance with the rules. Enough, monster. I've caught you now. You're all coming back to the fortress of Meripede with me, the girl included. But didn't you just... Who would actually make a deal with a monster? Could anyone be sure that the words coming out of his mouth aren't some beguiling incantation to stunt human wisdom? I won't be fooled again, so I've decided to play by my own rules. Your documents are missing? Then you'll stay in the fortress of Meripede for the rest of your lives. You have no right to bypass a trial. If you want to emphasize that in your written appeal, be my guest. But until then, you don't have a choice. You're escorted back to the fortress. Welcome back. Thanks. No, I just filled appeal forms out for you already, but you should stay out of trouble until a final decision has been made. More specifically, do not rile him up. I thought I was getting a coworker who knew what he was doing so I could be less stressed, but as it turns out, I've only gotten busier since he arrived. I really want to take a vacation in Natlan. I want to go to Natlan too. What happened to them? They're being kept under strict watch now. If you don't want the same treatment, then follow the rules. Anyway, freaking Paimon. Anyway. Always at your service. I'm gonna kill that guy. What a punk, speaking of which. Just in case. Hi, you're so close to me now. Oh my gosh, Yelena, it's stairs. Hey, bro. It's you. Indeed, it's me. Noaz would probably call it atoning for my. Noaz would probably call it atoning for my sins. But I've got seniority, so he doesn't get to order me around. Then what are you doing here? Atoning for my sins. What else? Why does Batman get the feeling you aren't the least bit surprised? Did you already know Caterpillar's, did you know his true identity? I only knew that he'd been here a long time. Longer than any of us. As for the rest, is any of it really important? He looks like a human, and he talks like one too. What else can I say? I like chatting with him. Maybe appearances matter more to me than what's inside. That's understandable. Maybe appearances matter more to me than what's inside. I beg... What? In any case, if you're looking for Caterpillar, he's inside. What about Lenoir? Is she in there with him? She was taken to go fill in some registration form. But don't worry, she'll be back soon. Okay, let's ask Caterpillar just what's going on with him. Hello. Wow, I never realized how freaking huge rogues are. Farina is small. I'm so sorry for dragging you two into this. My plan was to get Lenoir to come home to her family, then return on my own. But it looks like that plan was a complete failure. There's a lot I want to ask you. I imagine so. You really are Caterpillar, right? I am. Then, you're a hilly churl? I am. But aren't hilly churls all, kinda dumb? And you looked just like a regular kid before. Paimon doesn't know what's real anymore. You said before that you looked like this because you got sick after all. Everyone has things they'd rather not tell anyone. And you're also so good to Lenoir, and she trusts you too. But you're not human at all. If you're a Healy churl, then you can't trust me. Well, I want the answers to the questions Noelle has asked before. I'll answer all your questions truthfully. When did you come to the Fortress of Meripede? Over 400 years ago. 400 years ago? When you said you'd been here a long time, Paimon thought you meant something like 3 to 5 years. But 400 years is like several generations, isn't it? Oh, right. You're a hilly churl. What was your crime? If you're interested in history, I was a member of the Narzissen Kreutz Ordo. I was found guilty of being an accessory to the Master's scheme. The Narzissen Kreutz Ordo? We've heard of that before. I'm surprised anyone still remembers it. The prophecy of the apocalypse. My master believed that he could stop this failure, this future of destruction from coming to pass. We did much to prepare for this. It was a powerful magic, and also an evil plan. But perhaps none of this is important now. The plan failed, and the Narzissen Kreutz Ordo has essentially ceased to exist. Whether Fontaine is destroyed or not, it no longer has anything to do with me. Just who was this master you spoke of? Narzissen Kreutz, a powerful mage. He taught me human speech and granted my memory and intelligence. Huh. Was there really someone who could do something like that? But your appearance aside, you really do seem like an ordinary human. Though many details of the past have faded into memory, I remember this very well. This was a very, very long time ago. I couldn't change how I appeared to others at will then. Many humans, some in finery, some in rags, some with curiosity, others with disdain, would all ask me similar questions. Can hilly churls really talk? Are hilly churls capable of intelligence? My master raised the holy blade of Narzissen Kreutz high. It was a ceremonial sword, so the blade wasn't sharp, but it still glistened in the sunlight. Behold, he said, even a hideous monster such as this can attain wisdom and redemption through my power as the incarnation of Narzissen Kreutz. I was one of his creations, and as a testament to Narzissen Kreutz's power, I once wielded a blade for the Ordo. But the sacred sword evidently couldn't save my master from a fate of failure and ruin, and the mythical magical weapon no longer exists. And there will be no more monsters in human skin like me. Why do you want to help Lenoir? Because of compassion. Humanity might be unattainable for me, but at the very least, I can imitate it. Just like how I learned to change how I appear to others. Paimon doesn't get it. Conry, Paimon, you both innately possess kindness and benevolence. Because of this, you don't need to think twice about helping others. You simply do. If you look at their outcomes alone, plenty of actions are indistinguishable from others. We all agree that Lanoir shouldn't stay in the fortress of Meripede, and that she should return to her family. So, we chose to help her. Your actions come from an innate benevolence that doesn't require excessive consideration or calculation. For me, however, it is because by doing so, I will be more like a human. Funny, isn't it? I'll never truly be human, yet I can't stop mimicking human behavior. It's like atonement. As far as human law is concerned, I've long since atoned for my sins. But a human, what would a true human do? They would never forgive themselves for the mistakes they made, the harm they caused, and the people or things they failed to save. So my sins can never be absolved, and I will forever be my own prisoner. What do you plan to do next? I'll bring Lanoir back to her family. But forget about getting out of this fortress. We can't even get past this door. I made a promise to her. Therefore, I have to fulfill it. She shouldn't stay here any longer, especially not by my side. The Geode Mineshaft. It's a dangerous route, but it's feasible. The Geode Mineshaft? That's right. Cleena said that there's an opening there that leads outside. So the guards asked him to install a locking mechanism like the one at the Rift of Erosion. He also said something about having prepared a surprise. Yikes! There's no way that's anything good. Are you sure you want to go from there? Are you sure you want to go from there? Paimon seems to remember the research terminal there has to be operated by 2 people at the same time. And Lanoir's so small, Paimon doesn't think she'll be able to operate it. Why don't we help them, Conry? I do innately possess kindness, after all. Okay. I do have a few more questions about the Ordo as well. I think there are other places better suited to discussing the history of the Narzissen Kreuz Ordo. Somewhere that isn't the Fortress of Meripede, for example. Then we'll just have to wait until after Lanoir is reunited with her family. Before any of that, we need to think of a way out of here, and we need to meet back up with Lanoir. Estine will help us open the door, but there's a limit to how much he can help us. He should be at the entrance, right? He should be at the entrance, right? Let's go ask him.
Interesting. I have to use the bathroom again real quick. We're gonna keep on going. I told you this is gonna be a long one, and I'm enjoying this a lot. I'll be right back.
Yeah, the only other hilly churl that regained their intelligence that we know of is Caribert. And he was a standard hilly churl, not a rogue. Not a beefed up one. Huge old dude. Should we try knocking? Going somewhere? Huh? You're not Esteem? He had something to do, so he asked me to cover for him. When are people finally going to get in their heads that I have my own work to do? Oh, then we can leave? You can, but it's dangerous out there. How dangerous, you ask? About as dangerous as the mental state of a new guard, I'd say. He really is a lunatic. I had no idea there were so many Gardamex on the move. Not only that, but people actually approve of his methods. Not that I know how serious those people are. If you want to go, you better be prepared. I mean, it would be best if you didn't come back again. But Lenoir's not back yet. I'm here. Oh, that was a Mr. Mapoy just brought me back. Then there's no time to lose. Lenoir, I know we lost the last game to the evil sorcerer, but are you ready for a new challenge? A new game? You mean a new adventure? I'm ready. We can't let the evil sorcerer catch us again. Looks like they're all good. Are you ready to leave then, Conry?
I'm ready. Thanks for your help.
Go to the abandoned production zone without being noticed. Oh, balls. All right, first try. We got this. First try. Where are we even going? Our goal is the mine shaft. Our goal is the Minecraft. Oh, lift discarded. What should we do now? I'm on a pipe. There's a searchlight. Why is there a searchlight here? It could be the one that fixed. Piper doesn't know if he's fixed it yet. Maybe it'll be useful. I'm the Duke. You don't see me. Gah! Who did that? Heh. I almost got there. I almost got there. Heh. Too easy. His circle was fully red. I don't know how I didn't get there. You think this cage can hold me? This guy's directly facing the... Ooh. Nope. You see nothing. Nothing. Ooh, it's a dog. Don't climb that, you crazy. guards here too. There's those loudspeakers over there. Ooh. Oh wait, where was the one that had power? Oh, I got it. Oh. Ooh. Wait, that's not what I needed to do. This one. Supply that with power. The loudspeaker. Safety first in the production zone, Sonny. What did that do, by the way? Haha, tee. I think Ryu needs to be stealthy in his own prison. Do I have to be stealthy still? It doesn't say so. Oh wait, balls. Don't. Oh, this puzzle. Feels like it's different from before. It is very. That's the one we're trying to get through. No. Wrong one. That opened to this one. However, there is stuff down here. Ooh.
All unclaimed articles should be turned in. So, neither of us saw anything here, right?
Correct, sir. They could have sped this up a skosh. The hell? Why is there a punching bag here? Alright, we can tackle that at a different time. I got that big chest though. One more.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Okay, need to face this way. Click, click, boom. Okay. This right there. I can install one of those. And then just need to point at this door. Faster. Maybe if I hit it with Electro and Dendro. Is Quicken Electro first? Do I need this? So different from inside the fortress. No traces of human buildings at all. Yeah, it's so different. Would people really work in a place like this? Bug. Bug. Glowing green stones. They're not interactable. Wait, we've been here before? Am I stupid? Why is there an unlocked teleport right here? Whoa. Is this the Geode mineshaft? Paimon's heard of it before, but it's a little different than she imagined. Wow, what pretty rocks. Are all of these gems? It's Archeum. Archeum mining operations stopped after the Fontaine Research Institute accident. Maybe we should keep our distance then. So, oh, wait. The Research Institute accident. Minecraft World's Chernobyl event. So there's really a research terminal here? So there really is a research terminal here. Is that a note next to it? Could Clarence have left it here? Let's see what it says. This locking mechanism can only be opened by 2 people simultaneously. The energy storage unit has been removed from the front research terminal. The Geode mineshaft has been equipped with a flying energy thief. Initializing the front research terminal with an energy storage device is not advised unless protective measures have been taken. The flying energy thief is a trial product that has not undergone internal or peer review. It will pursue any entity carrying an energy storage device and disable said device. Loss of control or explosions occurring during the trial product's operation will be considered unfortunate accidents for which the manufacturer is not liable. It is strongly advised not to leave from here. Work in the production zone is arduous, but at the very least, it is not life-threatening. Turn back now. If there is anything about the Fortress of Meripede that you are unsatisfied with, please see Miss Morgan and fill out a survey. Is this a surprise claims we're talking about? More like a shock. To activate this research terminal, we need a mobile energy storage device, but once we have one, we'll get chased by some sort of flying energy thief. Looks like we'll just have to beat this energy thief in a race. I have to go back and flying is faster than running. How can you give it before the race even started? Wouldn't gliding be faster? There's gonna be a race? I'll be rooting for you two. All right, let's leave this terminal to Caterpillar and Lenoir. We'll take care of the rest. I'll keep watch. Be careful. This is said to be one of the security measures set up inside the Geode mineshaft. It will actively pursue entities carrying storage devices and will use small yield explosions to disable those storage devices. To anything not holding the storage device, however, they pose no threat at all and appear to be no more than pretty little balls.
Word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Ball. Oh, I thought I could just set it down and... Okay. That's a barrier that you can't barrier. The barrier. Can't catch me. The hell is this? Mysterious ore. Nope. Little did you know, I brought my I'm at a dead end. Ah! Balls.
Take it easy.
Wait. What the?
Take it easy.
There's one. Ah! This must be activated. Bro, I don't have one anymore.
Take it easy.
Okay, I got one, didn't I? Oh, I didn't activate the terminal. Here, let's go back and activate that terminal first. I don't even remember how I got to that one, though. This one. Brake seal. Okay. Here. Activate and turn on. One right there. The terminal's lit. Okay. One more. And it's the one over, where is it? Let me put eyes on it first. It's in there, okay.
Take it easy.
Can't catch me. If you activate at the same time, should be able to open the path. Hey, can you hear Paimon? Count down from 3. Brake seal. 3. 1, 2, 3. We can finally get out of here. Get over here. The way out's clear. Okay, come on, kidder. Faster. Huh? Why is it off again? Someone sent to catch us? Someone sent to catch us? Maybe. Should we go back and take a look then? Oh my... No need to trouble yourselves, esteemed guests. You're evil, and I represent the side of justice. Even without Gardamex, I won't let you get away. Lay down your arms and surrender. Hola.
Quietly now. Gang's up.
I am your god. Actually, I'm going to change to a healing Farina.
Cryo incarnate. Take your true
Let's begin.
You did what? The Duke duked on you. He's just a monster. Why would you help him? Why would anyone help him? Cater isn't a monster. Why would you call him that, evil sorcerer? Ever since Mother left Maripede, Cater's been really nice to me. He's never lied to me. There are other nice people here too, but none of them are as nice as Cater. He tells me all kinds of stories and listens to mine too. I won't let you call him a monster. Why? Justice should triumph over evil. There's no such thing as good or evil here. It's Steen, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Atoning for my sins, of course. It took me quite some time to retrieve those Gardamex he utilized without authorization. Well done, you didn't just break the rules, but also violated regulations. Now it's your turn to accept your punishment. You're coming back with me. As for you guys, if you want to leave, this is your last chance. With all the fuss he's been making, who knows what'll happen later. Of course, it's also possible that nothing will happen at all. Thank you. If you really want to thank me, don't come back again. Then, with Steen's help, the path is reopened.
Paimon guesses we can go now. We should be in the clear now, right? Let's get a move on before we run into any more surprises. We're leaving Meripede again? Will we ever come back?
We'll use the front door next time.
Going through the regular channels is safer. Well then, goodbye, Meripede.
You really beat his butt there, Risley.
Cake Man!
Haven't played Risley in a while, but he still hits like a truck. He actually hits pretty dang hard. I wasn't even looking at the numbers. All I saw was the health bar depleting like crazy. He's just out for a swim. There is one. Oh. You follow our caterpillar's direction to a secret path leading out of the fortress of Meripede.
We're finally out. The air is so fresh.
Lenoir's family lives at the foot of the mountains, the southeast mansion filled with garden purple flowers. Oh, I know where that is. Something else I want to talk about, but let's wait till we're closer. There's a total of what 3 stickers that can potentially be in his idle animation. Also, real quick, I know this is a long ass stream, but real quick, there is an Ock up here that I missed. And I never pass up the opportunity to go pick berries over there. Farina in a stovepipe. I think that's what my Risley has is Marshall Hunter. Yeah. Yeah. And his base rate is 43, but then when HP increases or decreases, which it's constantly doing because of his passives and everything, because of his kit, every time he hits, he's decreasing his own HP. He can raise his he can restore his own HP with the uppercut, or you can just have Farina on healing.
Gotcha. Transfiguration.
Get a little chilly.
He's also got a Widsith as well, so that also changes things. Look, your real home over there, just as Agnes described it, at the breezy foothills of a mountain upon a flowery field of grass.
That's it. It's just like Mom said. Conry, Paimon, why don't you take Lanoir there? What about you, Catter? Aren't you coming with us? I'm feeling pretty tired, so I'll rest up for a while. I'll catch up with you later. Then I'll stay with you. Once you're all rested up, we can go together. Mr. Conry and Miss Paimon must be tired too. It's a shame Bran and Mr. Wolsey aren't here. I kind of want to go back. Back where? Back to Meripede, of course. The Fortress of Meripede isn't your home. Don't you want to go back to your real home, Lenoir? Look, you can see it from here. We just have to go over there, and we'll have reached the end of our adventure. A kind man named Earnshaw lives in that cabin. He's your family, Lenoir. Look, Lenoir, there's nothing to worry about. Go home. I know that Earnshaw will take care of you. Will you go with me then, Cutter? After you've rested? Lenoir, everyone has somewhere they should return to. You should go back to your real home, and I have somewhere I should go to. Then will we see each other again? At the end of the story, the characters in it all disappear. I don't think they see each other again. Of course we will. Your adventure is only the beginning. Your adventure is only just beginning. There's still a whole wide world out there for you to explore. This is just a temporary goodbye. We'll see each other again. Really? Really? I know you've never lied to me before, but... Let me tell you a story, Lenoir. Long, long ago, there was a mage's apprentice. He was a dim-witted apprentice, so it took him far more time than the others to learn the language of magic. But his teacher, who was an amazing mage, wasn't the least bit concerned. On the contrary, he heaped praise on his apprentice's progress, and even entrusted him with important tasks. The apprentice never doubted his teacher's instructions. After all, he was a great mage who taught him the language of magic. The mage had a basin in his workshop. Actually, you could call it a fishbowl, and he kept little fish in it. One day, the little fish called out to the apprentice, "Hey, you over there, nitwit, help me out." The apprentice was taken aback. Apart from the great mage, nobody, or no creature even, would make conversation with him like that. So this piqued his curiosity, and he asked how he could help. As it turns out, this little fish used to live in the vast and boundless sea. But being brought here, it had been separated from its family. It had tried to ask others for help, but none had responded to it. "I'd like to bring you home, but my teacher has forbidden me from going out," the apprentice said. Hearing this, little fish swam crestfallen to the outer side of the basin, saying nothing further to the apprentice. Then one day, the apprentice discovered that the little fish was no longer in the basin. Who took it away? Did they bring it home? The apprentice couldn't help but wonder. Without the little fish, the basin was now completely empty. Just what sort of place is the vast and boundless sea? Before he realized it, the apprentice's thoughts had drifted to the world outside the workshop. And then what? I bet the mage's apprentice leaves the workshop. But the little fish, did it go back to its home? The sea, that's a place with lots and lots of water, right? Did the apprentice find it? I'll tell you the rest of the story next time. Aww. Only listening to my stories can't be that much fun. The next time we meet, if you want to hear my stories anymore, you could tell me some of the stories you hear from Earnshaw. I think he'll have many stories he'd like to share with you. Well, then, the next time we meet, I'll be sure to have lots and lots of amazing stories to tell you. I look forward to hearing them too. For now, it's time for you to go home, Lenoir. This goodbye is only temporary. We'll see each other again. Okay, then. Until next time, Catter. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, let's go. Please take Lenoir home.
That feels like a very final. I know they repeatedly said that this is not a goodbye, but that feels like a very final farewell.
frick? There's an Ock over here I missed too? You should be it, right? Excuse me.
Yes? Are you hikers? How can I help you? Strange. This kid looks a little like... never mind. My eyes must be getting worse with age.
This may sound a little odd, but it's like this. Together with Paimon, you describe the old man what you heard about Agnes from Caterpillar. As you speak, Lenoir supplements the tale with a few childish words of her own.
So that's what happened. That silly girl's already... Oh.
Mother's not in Maripede. Is she not here either?
Yeah, she didn't like it here, so she left and never returned.
Why? This place is full of things she likes. I recognized Prince, Princess, and Hero as soon as I saw them. Oh my gosh! As soon as I saw them. Mom said that she was always really very quick to change her mind, and she pestered her dad, I mean Grandpa, for ages until he finally agreed to get her puppies. She really liked dressing them up, but as soon as she heard something else she became even more fond of, she didn't get to watch them grow up. Why won't she come back? If she doesn't come back soon, I'm gonna grow up as well.
She'll come back and see you grow up. Excuse me.
Really? Breath. Oh. Ah! Really? But I thought she wasn't coming back because she found something she liked more. So, is this place gonna be my home from now on?
That's right, child. This place is your home now.
Okay. I smell Tassus Ragout.
You can eat as much as you like.
I'm back in my own home now. This way, I think Catter will be happy too.
Catter, is he the one who took care of her? If it's alright, could you invite him to rest for a while at the cabin? He's got other things to take care of.
That's right. He knows a lot, so lots of people will go to him for help.
Is that so? Well, that's a pity. Could you help me get a message to him then? No matter when, he will always be welcome here with open arms. If you ever get the chance, invite him over to be our guest. We'll tell him.
Oh, excuse me. Goodness. Sure thing. Leave it to us. Cater and I agreed the next time we meet, I'm going to tell him many great stories to him.
Well, looks like we've got a lot of awesome stories to prepare then. We can't be sharing stories with him that aren't at least 100 times more incredible than his.
Okay, 100 times. Even Cater will be surprised.
We can reminisce about the old days while we drink tea and even enjoy some snacks.
You're finally back to your real home, Lenoir. You must be tired. We'll leave you to it for now. Mr. Connery, Miss Paimon, are you guys leaving too?
We've got our own adventures to go on.
Okay then, when I grow a little older, can we go on adventures together? Oh, and Cater can come along as well.
One day, perhaps.
Okay. Man, this is
sad.
Thank you, Mr. Connery and Miss Paimon. See you guys later.
You guys are leaving now? Thank you. Thank you, guys. Safe journeys.
So this is the home I didn't know about that Cater never talked about.
Welcome home, child. I'm just glad you're back.
Quite the view, though.
Oh, he turned back into a boy.
Caterpillar, wouldn't it be great to meet Grandpa Earnshaw and Lenoir right now? Are you sure about this?
She's returned to her normal world with her real family. For her, I'd say things couldn't have ended any better. As for me, she'll forget about me in no time.
Don't say that. you should know you mean a lot to her, too. She definitely won't forget the promise you two made to each other. You really... I never noticed the feathers on him. If you really never see her again, she'll be heartbroken. She won't. Children tend to quickly forget both meetings and farewells. This is how they grow up. I'm simply a character in a story. Brave at times, yet also an evil monster at others. Let this fantastical story be a memory consigned to her past. She has the real world now, one that's hundreds of times better than any fantasy narrative. Conry, Paimon, thank you. Don't mention it. As I mentioned before, there are places better suited to retelling history, like the Narzissen-Kreuz Ordo. Oh, we've been there before. If so, that'll save us a lot of time trying to find the way there. Let's go. Okay. Well, we've got some more stuff at the Ordo to do. Man. That's sad. I'm sad now. Oh. Guys, kid in Fontaine that gets a happy ending. Or at least a happy beginning. Where's this Ak that I missed? Oh, it's up there. Will this lead me to it? This will not. What? Move! Walk, Farina! Walk, the Hydro Archon! Walk! Flower Blight Ganon's, flower field. Walk like normal human. I'm not gonna lie. For whatever reason, like I know why, because it feels like it felt like such a final farewell, like that got me with Feel's Impact very hard, and I kinda didn't expect it. Ox right there. Go a little bit higher. I like it when we have the time to knock out these big quests and stuff like that in one sitting. There we go. Well, let's go to the Order. There is a follow-up as a daily reset? Order. Daily reset plus some other quests. Okay. This motif is also a battle theme in Fontaine. Huh. I'd never noticed that. Probably just going up there, right? What are we doing here? There we go.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew that people would adore me so much?
Look at that smirk. Her expressions and her normal attacks. Well, this is the Narzisan Court's Ordo. There are no longer any ceremonial items here, nor has there been a dispelling ritual conducted for a long time. Nonetheless, yes, the familiar setting is stirring my memory. This is the right place. Maybe there might be clues that we've overlooked, but that you could spot off, but that we've overlooked, but that you could spot off the bat. So, have you found anything? All I see are memories of a past and things that were that shall never again catch up to me. Does that count? Well, Paimon doesn't want to interrupt your reminiscing, but that doesn't sound like what we're looking for. Perhaps, but my past is inextricably intertwined with the Narzisan Court's Ordo, the chief culprit of the great sin. As such, some of my memories may yet be helpful to you. Then could you start telling us about them, Caterpillar? I should warn you that I was not in the inner circle several hundred years ago, so I don't know everything about the incident. But I was personally mentored by Narzisan Kreutz, who should be the origin of all of this. Narzisan Kreutz? Isn't that? There's a prophet lying dormant in all of us, and when he wakes, one more evil shall walk the world. That's the sort of person he is. Well, since we got this opportunity, is there anything you want to ask, Conry? Tell me about yourself. About me? I thought we got acquainted well enough during our jailbreak. But I understand that you're asking about something deeper. Now I shall perform a terrible feat that never been done before and will never be done again. I will expose someone's true self before all without any facade or masks, and that someone shall be myself. Wow, that's really a lot. Paimon doesn't think she can lighten this atmosphere up at all. Lenoir has already gone home, did she not? We have to face a more complicated world now. The time for things under the age of 9 is over. Next, we probably need the experiences from age 16 or so. What? The experiences from 16 or so? The first voice I heard while in this body was that of Narzisan Kreutz. Other than speaking of the redeeming powers of the holy blade of Narzisan Kreutz, he also preached this. The body is just a shell. Even the body of a hilly turtle can bear sentient consciousness. Did he create you? Perhaps he did. I've tried to unravel my own origin, but the answers I got were all pretty vague. Poor you. Well, I don't really feel that way. I have discovered, after all, that most humans do not know the reason why they were born, and yet they still live happily. Also, it is not quite correct to say that he created me. How so? Creation is a feat for a god, if we may call the one above a god. In the tenets of the Narzisan Kreutz, do you know what is the most critical in creating someone? What is it? It's imagination. Imagining a person down to the last detail, akin to an ocean, and imagining a creature in the wild. There's a story that tells of a powerful mage priest imagining his own son, only to realize he himself was the product of someone else's imagination. Sorry for digressing, but I feel that this information is relevant to your questions. Well, that didn't make anything clear, but... Akin to an ocean, imagining a creature. There's a story that tells of a powerful mage priest imagining his own son, only to realize he himself was the product of someone else's imagination. About the Ordo. Since you find this place so familiar, what could you tell us about it? Actually, as I recall, most of the people in the Narzisan Kreutz Ordo were very kind. Narzisan Kreutz's teachings just contained many radical ideas that were, perhaps, difficult for people to accept. That doesn't sound good at all. Narzisan Kreutz would lead ceremonies with the Holy Blade, in accordance with the ancient dictates. What? In accordance with the ancient dictates. They call it trifactor excision. I was about to say trifactor authorization. They call it trifactor excitation in Liyue, and in Sumeru, shattering atmagraha. He called it renunciation of the ego. He believed that one's own will was an obstacle, and that accidentally receiving the vision while seeking the path is a guaranteed path to destruction. So after someone gives themselves up, what happens to them? Well, they stay quite normal, actually. It is said that people cannot perceive the truth because a body with a self sees the world filtered through the 5 senses. That doesn't sound so scary then. However, I never found out why Narzissen Kreuz's ultimate purpose for collecting all those wills and selves was. Can you elaborate concerning Narzissen Kreuz? Another time, perhaps. There is much to be said. I'll need time to process it all. About what happened all those years ago. Many years ago, the one they called Lord Artificer, Guillotine, and Narzissen Kreuz had an intense clash. The one they called Lord Artificer, Guillotine, and Narzissen Kreuz had an intense clash. Guillotine was even called the White Cavalier of Protection back then. Is that a better title than Honorary Knight? Well, if we're comparing impressive titles, I submit Chrysalis of the Phantasmic Moth. Just what kind of weird title is that? The title that the Ordo gave me. See, I'm Caterpillar, a creature that turns into a chrysalis before completely metamorphosing into a butterfly. Sorry. I suppose the name contained the wings of hope that would mature into a human. Many years ago, the one then called Lord Artificer, Guillotine, and Narzissen Kreuz had an intense clash. Guillotine was called the White Cavalier of Protection. And Caterpillar was called Chrysalis of the Phantasmic Moth. The name contained the wings of hope that I would mature into a human. Even though we learned a lot, there's still more questions that will need answers. I have to pore over the records and try to piece it all together. So I'm afraid you won't always find me here. Fontaine can be dangerous for you as it is now. I'll disguise myself and rely on the methods I've developed to do what I must. I'll survive. Anne and Seymour return to the Narzissen Kreuz Ordo. Negative. Danger. Danger. Activity by Narzissen Kreuz Ordo remnants detected. Connery, Paimon, and Anne, please find a safe place immediately. Annihilation mode activated. Please do not. I didn't know you could do that. Whoa, Seymour, calm down. This is... We meet again. What did the White Cavalier of Protection say about you? Ah, yes. This is my little invention. Affirmative. I am... Prototype, who has a large number of bold design elements. The priority level of this topic has been downgraded. Please lay down your arms and surrender. Seymour, listen to me. I've already surrendered to Connery. Is that so? Yes, totally. Very well. In that case, we can continue to discuss my extraordinary design. I am Caterpillar, as you know. Speaking of which, how's the young lady you are protecting doing? Wait a moment. Why did I say something like that? What's wrong? You are correct. I am looking for the master I shall protect. Marianne. Or as you might call her, Marianne Guillotine. Marianne Guillotine. Mechanical noises. The mechanical noises slowly become clearer. Guillotine. Correct. My designer. Guillotine. Caterpillar, is this your memories from hundreds of years ago? You know, getting clearer? No, this is a memory from before my birth. Something akin to an elephant recalling its previous life while meditating. I do not understand. Previous lives do not exist. Not for you, at least. Thanks to you, it seems I've encountered a potential breakthrough I had never imagined possible. Perhaps I might find the secrets to my own birth after all. Though I do not understand, I am glad to have been of service. Anyway, hello, Caterpillar. Have we met? My memory's fading, so it's quite possible. If I may be so blunt, what is your relationship with the Red Empress? The Red Empress? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea who that is, though the name kind of rings a bell. Let me try another name. What is your relationship with Lyris? How do you know that name? Red Empress. Huh. I went through many adventures with Paimon and Conry just to find out that she was merely a character in a story. Do I? I think I know what's going on. I'm also a victim of riddles, so I shan't play dumb. I'll tell you everything I know. Lyris did indeed exist. She was an Oceanid as well, and Narzissen Kurtz's name for her within the Order was Red Empress. What's going on here? Paimon feels like it's all connected. Still, when we first got here, Paimon couldn't help but notice the clock here doesn't seem very accurate, does it? Ah, that. Simply put, it's the Doomsday Clock. Great! Doomsday Clock? When the clock strikes midnight, the apocalypse will come. Huh? Doesn't this mean that the end of the world is almost upon us? Among us? Huh. That really does take me back. When I was here before, they thought the apocalypse was still far away, and that though it would happen in our generation, we should stop it for the sake of the future. If the clock is accurate, then it is not far off now. Perhaps we shall lay ourselves down to sleep tonight, and the sun shall not rise in the morn. Perhaps the sea shall evaporate tomorrow. Or perhaps we were already living in the apocalypse, and the good times have long ended. Hey, get serious! Will the apocalypse really come? First, what we see is just a clock, not the apocalypse itself. When it comes down to it, time is merely a tool humans use to measure changes in all forms of matter. Narzissen Kurtz was the one to have used the world formula to calculate the beginning of the end, and built this device. As such, I cannot answer your question, dear Paimon, but this is all it is. A clock. I cannot answer your question, dear Paimon, because this is all it is. A clock. That's true. Anyway, let's share our findings. You and Paimon briefly share all that happened with the other three people, though technically speaking, none of them are humans. Input logged. Elinus. Did you think of something? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's like water boiling off into gas. I can't see it, and I can't quite grasp it either. Oh? Any thoughts or leads, anything? Lost Paimon. Any thoughts or leads, Caterpillar? Can't say that I don't, but I'm still trying to sort some things out. So let's discuss this later. Right, I keep forgetting to ask you something. Conry, Paimon, I'm very grateful for everything you've done for Lenoir. So, is there anything I can do to help you with? Huh? Do you mean anything? Just like making a wish? It should be something within the scope of my abilities, of course. You did free Lenoir and I from prison, but I'm no gin in the bottle. So what would your wish be, Paimon? If that's the case, then more. No, wait, yummy food. God, there's so much Paimon wants, but we've been having lots of fun traveling together, so we don't really need anything special. Instead, Caterpillar, can you help us help Anne and Seymour? Paimon. Conry, what do you think? Is that a good wish? Is that a good wish? So good. Don't worry about it, Paimon. It's all good. I understand. Then let us work together. Yeah. Understood. Now I plan to work with Seymour and Anne to see if we can use our experiences and the information available here to figure something new out. Conry, Paimon, let's meet back here later. Oh, he's sitting in a chair! Give them time to sort their bodies and memories out. Whether it's Seymour's fragmented information or Anne and this Caterpillar, this is something they can only do for themselves. Anything else you want to talk about? About the current situation. It's nice that this place is so lively again after several centuries. Just joking. I think there's a purpose to all this. I mean, to us gathering like this, it's boring and foolish to treat it as simple, sheer coincidence. Our encounter has to be an omen of the kind of bargaining, has to be an omen of a kind of beginning, akin to a repressed seed struggling before finally germinating. But on the other hand, before the actual apocalypse arrives, Just who would try to find meaning in absurdity and be convinced that those signs herald that inevitable solemn moment? Other than Narzisenkreuz, whom I used to call Master. Regardless, he deserved to be called a Grandmaster. Just like our paths crossed here under the Doomsday Clock, if we follow along the woven path together, maybe we can... I should save the rest of that thought for the end of the journey. I want to know more about you. What else is there to say about myself? I often feel mutually exclusive elements in the nature of my existence. Individually they are pure, but also alien to another. Therefore, when they interact, they mix with the other and become impure. Can you understand that? My own identity is not consistent. Sometimes I am a Bloomguard, other times a dragon. My identity is a lie built on the stories of others. But I believe a definitive answer exists, a singular, correct answer. As the hands on the clock move again, I am ready to take that step. I want to know more about Lenore. Our time together was very short, but I never thought I'd be so committed to playing the role of a protector for her. It was indeed a very novel experience. Perhaps I was attracted by her purity, because that's a quality I will never possess. Yet the fortress of Meripede is what kept her innocent. Somewhere she never should have been kept in the first place. Somewhere she shouldn't have been kept in the first place. To give her an opportunity to choose, the right to choose must be first stripped from her. But whenever I think of how now the mundane world has finally entered her heart. I'll talk more later. I'll stay here. What you got for me, Seymour? Calculation process halted. What are your instructions? About the current situation. Through communication with Anne the Oceanid and the former Narzisenkreuz Ordo member, Caterpillar, some promising information has been obtained. I am prototype 4AC V07, designed by Guillotine to accompany and protect my master, Miss Marianne. Someone also said that Seymour is actually a reference to Seymour. You guys said Seymour Butts, and I was like, oh my gosh, that reminds me of the Futurama episode. That was the episode code in Futurama, Jurassic Bark. One of the best sad endings, one of the best uses of contrasting a cartoonish, a cartoon with heavy emotional content was the close of that episode. Still remember that, years later. Unfortunately, no additional information on Miss Marianne is currently available. Moreover, Anne the Oceanid was able to provide very little information. The remaining member of the Narzisenkreuz Order Caterpillar did not provide complete information. More time is required for analysis. Is this still... This is still the same stuff. Okay, yeah. Locate Miss Marianne and ensure her safety. Knight Connery. About the current situation. I believe I've recalled some very vague feelings. I'm not sure they can even be called memories. Though I don't know whether humans keep their memories in their heads or their heart. But Oceanids seem to have neither brain nor heart. Just water. If only I could be like that silly dog. Just sit there and mumble stuff like drive defragmenting to recall everything. I want to know more about Princess Lyris. Princess Lyris is kind and courageous. That's why she endangered herself in order to protect her friends. This is the same as before, isn't it? Before, all I thought was that I must have been a friend of hers and she protected me. So now that she's in trouble, I have to save her. Even though she might not want to do that because she's too nice and would rather suffer than let her friends be in danger. But if I don't save her, how can I be worthy of being her friend or deserve her protection? Memories. They're hazy like whirlpools in water. Emotions and desires, on the other hand, feel so real, despite me realizing she's just a character in a story now. It's a doomsday clock. But this came out before the... This part of the quest came out before the ending of Fontaine. Before Fontaine Act 5. So is this just... Are they just talking about about the prophecy. But then I would have thought, because there's been a handful of instances where they've addressed the fact that the prophecy has already been averted, or has already come to fruition, but in an unconventional way. It's interesting if this is just referring to the I don't know though. Well, we have expedition reward and reputation and items forged, and then we also have a uremia pole. Madam Yoy, I come to bargain. This is almost a 5-hour stream. It probably will be a 5-hour stream by the time we wait. I don't want to go there. How's my reputation? I know the Steambird's missing, but... Oh, wait! Hey! Hey! Exploration progress to 60! Nice! Oh, you know what? Also, I can just do one, because, I didn't have to do all 3 of the bounties in... What the hell is this? I didn't have to do all 3 of the bounties in Sumeru to max that out, so I can get to reputation level 3! Invulnerable to dendro damage. Let's go do that real quick. Theater ends today? Does it? That's the Abyss. No, 3 days. Down here. Oh, it's a Breacher Primus. I'll put out, Healing Farina.
The show begins. Let my name echo into...
Quietly now.
Take your true form.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
A moment, please.
By ordinance divine.
By ordinance disturbed.
Time to shine.
Gotcha.
Stay cool. Face your feet.
Cell Splinter. Woohoo. Woohoo, woohoo. Back to the court. Oh, these are, I don't have to give them that wide of a berth. Heck yeah! Nice. What did that give me? Crystal Fly Trap. I honestly thought I already had that. Maybe it's just that we talked about it once. After you place the crystal fly trap and put specific materials inside, it will begin operation and bake crystal flies into itself. After a certain period of time, we'll be able to retrieve crystal fly cores from within. Cores. Expedition.
Add Astra.
And then I had some stuff baking with Miss Estelle. I expect tomorrow to be another stream kind of similar to this. Making another making big progress stream. Boopity boop. I need to use resin as well. Let's fight the hypostasis. Let's fight Yoimiya's boss, and then we'll wish, and then that'll be the end of today's stream. I did fight it a couple times off stream. I did use a shielder,
Would be nice.
though. Who else needs this boss besides Yoimiya and Toma?
Stabilize.
Delve into destiny.
Stop rolling. Yeah. Reappear in the middle. Do your thing.
On you.
Feet is upon you?
Hey there. They're coming at you.
That was fast. That's an arrow. That's an arrow. That's a feather. All right. She didn't like going to the shop. She didn't like going to she didn't like it when we pulled for her from Naganahara Fireworks. So let's go to Date Island. Oh my gosh, her skill lasts for a freaking long time. It was up here, right?
I'm out of here.
Because we went here with Ayaka as well, but it was like right here. It was right here, wasn't it? That we watched the fireworks with Yoimiya, or was it up here? Was it the very tippy top? Oh my gosh, two! Is this a sit spot? It is not. It's a sit not. Here, I'm gonna change it to nighttime so you can see the fireworks better. Here, this place. One. We're at 21 pity now? No, we're at like 20. That would have been like 23 pity because we had a couple of like I got another Toma after C16, so that gave me another wish. Nope. An emerald orb. Wow. Where's a better place to put the firework launcher? Because then it's going to be like all the way up there. I could put it like down there. Although we were facing Tenchukaku during the quest. It's not an awesome place for it, but... What the heck? There's an Aka up... What the frick? Set max fireworks, put down near the shore in front of the cliff, then run back up or something. I might try that. That's gonna take a lot of timing to get that right, though. Because these cliffs are sheer, you can't really walk up them. Anyways. You can set the time of launch? Oh. Okay. Thank. When use numer always attacks to interrupt the breach of stress state is cell splinter. And then what else did I get? There's one spectacle grander than the sea, and that is the sky. We're already at 57 primos again. Bah! All right. That will do it for today. Long stream today. But I feel like we made a ton of progress. I don't know if that was a ton of progress, but it feels substantial. Like we tore through a bunch of really good, material in that. So, we'll continue. We'll continue tomorrow. Thank you all, everyone, for stopping by. Thank you, everyone who's watching the re-upload and stuff. Discord is linked below, as always, as is merch, as is Twitter, and the YouTube and the Twitch and everything is also linked down there. I think that's all the housekeeping I had to do. As far as like the other side projects that I am working on, like my fanfic and the Navia animation and a lot of the other stuff that I have cooking, I haven't been able to work on that recently because IRL stuff is getting in the way. But I'll try to find time to work on that. I just can't promise when that stuff's going to be ready. But I have not forgotten about it. So, thanks again. Love you lots, and I will see you next time. Drink water, be good to each other. Love you lots. Thanks again. Bye.